Streaming is started. Hello, hello, VOD watchers. What did I just click on? What in the world did I just click? I just clicked on something in OBS and it just opened a browser tab. Yep, it's fine. Hello. Hi. Okay, oh, it was a Discord link I somehow clicked into. What? How did I click a Discord link in OBS? Okay, I'm confused. It's fine. Let me bring my chat back. My chat is weirdly, this is the most active I've seen my chat be before the stream started. And, that's cool. I don't really have any other thoughts than that about the chat being active. I'm glad you were talking to each other without me having to talk to you. Speaking of the chat, before the stream, I did change the, if you look in the, over here, I made this bigger because I looked at one of my VODs on my phone. And I have like a pretty big phone screen too, but some mix of like the quality YouTube live streams tend to be at, just on YouTube's end, and how I size the chat. It wasn't readable enough to me, I felt like, so I made it bigger. I don't know if it's quite correct yet. I very just quickly tweaked the font size. And also the heart's gone. What a world. All I had to do was go update the CSS and it went away. It was not that hard. So I just want to acknowledge that the heart was there for like a year, largely out of my laziness. So, anyways, are you that saloon deprived? Bro, go to bed. Am I sleepy? I don't think I'm sleepy. I got plenty of sleep actually. Well, it wasn't like the most seamless sleep. I was up until like 4 a.m. No, wait, no, it wasn't 4 a.m. It was like 3 a.m. But that's like relatively normal for me in general. I have been playing Genshin so friggin' much this week. So, oh, sorry, that was gross. I had to clear my throat. Should have just muted. I didn't though. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So, like, as far as like how much time I've spent playing Genshin, like on stream versus off stream, I think it's probably like 1/3 of the time played has been streaming, if not less. But it's kind of hard to factor in like what time playing counts as when I've been doing like story quests and like, you know, alt tabbing out to a different window all the time and whatever, or doing something else, be on my phone or whatever, right? So, but regardless, I've still spent a lot of time playing Genshin this week, and I'd say it's probably equivalent to, what I like how much time I spent playing Genshin when I first started playing it. Maybe slightly more so, even, because, you know, I have, it doesn't matter. Point is, I've done a lot of grinding in the last couple days, and this last week. So all the wishes here, this might seem like a lot, but we had the Abyss reset, which the Abyss was cleared without much issue. There will be a video for that in a few days, hopefully on Saturday is the current plan. And that was some primos, and then of course we got the shop wishes. So, you know, nice, like basically just a 10 pull right there. And then I think we had a couple Star Glitter wishes from the previous stream that I had converted over. And then, where did I get the rest of these? So I finished the Fontaine story quest, so no more Archon quest, and in finishing this Fontaine Archon quest, I was like, you know what? I'm doing the Fortress of Meripede quest. The Fortress of Meripede is annoying. I'm just going to pick up all the side quests that I see in Fortress of Meripede and finish all those too. So I did that too. I think I have finished, I mean, I might have missed one, like from an NPC that was hiding in a corner somewhere or whatever, right? But I think I finished all the side quests that I saw in the fortress, so that was a good chunk of primos. And then, so yeah, story quest primos, Fortress of Meripede quests. Then, I did a little bit of Inazuma exploration because I wanted to get 2 more standard wishes so that we could have a 10 pull standard 10 pull to do. Which is, it's been a long time since I've done a 10 pull on standard matter on any account, because normally I just use them as they come, not as I get a 10 pull. And then, other than that, and the Inazuma exploration was just very, very slight. It was just to get to level 42 in the tree, which took me like 30 minutes. And then I mostly just spent I think the only other thing I did was spending a whole lot of time in Chenyu Vale doing, these are like pins I put on the map for Oculus after I started, like, because I just explored around, did a bunch of different quests or whatever. I think I'm at, when I'm at 82% there. Oh, 82 and 82. That was planned. And then this area is at 62, but I bet like 2 more chests would put it at 82% too. So, you know, I think I finished all the major side quests. I did this like butterfly quest last night when I was over here before I went to sleep, and that was a pretty area. I actually was considering changing the thumbnail to be the butterfly thing, but I decided against it because, you know, I'm not planning to explore much more Chenyu Vale because I think it's reached the point of diminishing returns. Like, I think I realistically, you know, I could get this last like 20 primogem achievement here, or this last 20 primogem achievement for the chests or whatever, and get the carps to max level. But we're talking like there's probably at most a wish or 2 I could exhaust, maybe 3 I could exhaust from Chenyu Vale at this point, right? And now it just makes more sense to focus on Fontaine, focus on the desert. Look, I opened up the map. All I did was open up the map and nothing really else. And yeah, so a good progress is my point. I think we should be able to do 30 pulls right away. I haven't mapped it out exactly, but I'm pretty sure we can do 30 pulls right away, which will put us at 60 pity. Hence the title being we're close to pity. And the hope, my original plan at the start of this week was to get to pity at the end of the week. But that was pity for C5. We already have C5, but I think we can still actually get to pity. It's going to be a little bit harder because we're still going to be, you know, like 15-ish pity away. But I think we can still get to pity tomorrow is my hope. That's the plan, is getting to pity tomorrow, and hopefully we win the 50-50. We'll see. Before we do our wishes though, I'm going to go get our dailies done, finish this real quick. This will be half of our dailies basically, and that'll give a little bit. I want to give people time to join because a lot of people have been joining these streams lately before I do the wishes. Plus, I think I might need this to be able to do 310 pulls. Oh, my chat stopped working, by the way. I just noticed it's been updating in YouTube, but it hasn't been updating for me. That's a problem, and I don't want to have to look at my OBS to see chat. It would be too much of my head turning. How was the Abyss? The Abyss was interesting. Watch the video, obviously, but I initially tried to use the Candace burning team that I showed in the previous stream. The Candace burning team. The Arlecchino burning team with Arlecchino on, you know, 4-piece of the stupid burning artifacts, because for some godforsaken reason I had a good build on those artifacts, right? And then did Yao Yao, Candace, Raiden, Arlecchino. And that team is really weird, and like it doesn't feel very consistent. Sometimes it can like do quite well, but it has the same problems to an extent that like Yao Yao, Candace, Raiden does in general, but almost just worsened because of the fact that now, on top of having the weird variants from like Candace, or sorry, Yao Yao's in particular, her like RNG Dendro application, when you're in multi-target situations, even though her Dendro application is better in multi-target situations, it was awkward. But I was able to use multiple teams. The interesting thing was, right, because this Abyss cycle was a question of crap in my throat granola bar that I haven't gotten all the gunk out of my throat yet. We have this butthole, right? So this butthole can have 1 of 4 or 3 out of 4 different shield types. I believe this Abyss, he starts with a pyro shield, and then he goes to a cryo shield, and then he goes to an electro shield. So no hydro shield this Abyss. But you need a lot of elements ideally to be able to get through it relatively quickly. So the idea was the Candace, Yao Yao, Raiden, Arlecchino team would be all the elemental coverage I would need, right? And that team was enough. I did actually take that team to that chamber at the end of the Abyss. The problem was I tried to use that team initially for the first couple chambers, like chamber 1 and chamber 2, the students in chamber 3, and that was a lot harder. I tried for like a good probably like 10 minutes. I definitely could have 3-starred with that team, but the difference in like trying to use that team to 3-star chamber 1 and using a Chevreuse team, like we were talking like I was trying to optimize for like 10 minutes with like grouping strategies versus I brought a Chevreuse team with Arlecchino instead, and in conjunction with the ridiculous blessing for Arlecchino and Pyro DPS teams in general, not just Arlecchino. I cleared it with like a minute to spare compared to having to optimize to potentially clear it. So it was just, you know, right. The sadly, basically, Polearms Only has progressed to a point like Chevrolet's teams are so good, and we have enough options for like good Arlecchino teams that the Candace Yao Yao combo in particular is not as strong as it used to be relative to the new options, right? But I still wanted to use it in against the Baptist, because this team against the Baptist is interesting in it being another option against the Baptist, because like the original issue we had was I couldn't conceive of a way to deal with it, but you'll see in the video I have multiple ways of dealing with the thing now, and that's pretty incredible. That you know, in less than a year's time, Polearms Only has progressed from it basically being very infeasible to figure out how to deal with this thing in Abyss to it being a situation where, oh, we have multiple options to deal with it. And that multiple options is key because we're limited by our combinations of teams we can use. So having multiple options is really important in case I need, in case one of those options doesn't work, because I want one of those options on the other side of Abyss, right? So, I don't know. Abyss has properly gone to the point of, I think it's, I like how one of these is really Bond of Life or being healed. Okay. I think it's probably gone to the point, defense decrease. Okay, blam. Probably gone to the point of, I don't think there's anything Polearms Only. Well, okay. I mean, we'll see. Like they could lean hardcore into certain gimmicks and whatever in the future. I don't think there's an Abyss that can stop Polearms Only. I'm not gonna. There's like the new endgame content that I think might literally be impossible for Polearms Only, because Mihoyo is and have configured the new Abyss content to be literally impossible without having 8,000 characters built. So thanks, but hopefully that changes in the actual release, or it literally might be impossible. I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough to probably know. So anywho's, why is the chat still breaking? Oh my god. Also, there's no music. Can you please have music? Anywho's, let's just do a Shivers team, the first one, and then we'll do I don't know, we'll do hybrid riding. Why not? Rosario's not on the right build here, but actually we'll just do hybrid riding with Zhongli. We're not going to do any pyro damage, but we are going to heal, so may as well do that. There we go. Okay. Yes, I just bleeped live. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my YouTube chat. This is the first time the YouTube chat has broken in a while for me. Okay. I didn't bring an electro. Not that I'd need it, to be clear. But I didn't bring an electro. And, yeah, that didn't function. Okay, let me reload my chat, because it doesn't want to function for me. Okay, close the window, pop out the window. Blam. Okay, where's my OBS? Okay. Blam. This is nothing you can see. This is just like my window management on my desktop, so I can actually read your messages. Alright, hopefully it actually loads messages now. And let's bring an electro unit. Shoop-a-doop. Still waiting on banner with Kave so I can finally C6 him. If Kave is on Baiju's banner, I'm greatly going to consider it. It's probably not a good idea, per se, but, you know. We're just going to throw Sino in here as a Chevrolet enabler. Oh, poor Sino. I definitely didn't use Sino for the same reason in the Abyss video. Actually, no. Sino got used not just as a Chevrolet enabler. He actually got used for a better reason in the Abyss video. He was useful. I will not spoil why. I mean, I did spoil why yesterday, actually, on my Discord, but I will not spoil why here. All right. Oh, really? You know, there being a 66%. Oh, wait. I was like, I'm pretty sure this. It did. Oh, what? What? You didn't hit anything, bruh. I don't think I'm getting the. Oh no, I definitely did there. I think I have to trigger the overload reaction on the enemy to get the defense shred, I assume. Otherwise, the damage should be higher. Not that this damage is low. I didn't read the exact phrasing on how the defense shred worked there. Polearms my favorite weapons. I mean, yeah, I think they're my favorite weapons too. It's kind of funny that I tend. Well, I don't know. I think on my main account. Oh my god, this granola bar is like wrecking my throat. I swear I keep on drinking water and trying to clear it out. But I don't pull for them nearly as often on my main account because, or build them as often on my main account because of the fact, for a while at least, because of the fact that I, built them on Polearms Only. But I'm being slowly converted. I keep on building more and more Polearms on my main account too. But I think Catalyst users are also one of my favorites. Because I like having elemental application. 146k, that seems fine. Defense shred, go burr. I wonder if my Arlecchino, when all our constellations are activated, will. Okay, I need to take a drink of water. My god, my throat is dying. It was fine a little bit ago. It's just a granola bar. It doesn't feel lodged in my throat until I start talking, and then I'm just like. Also, the YouTube chat still isn't working. Kill me. Why? Why is this bug returned? Why is this bug returned? So if I ignore people in chat today, it's YouTube's fault. That's why. Definitely YouTube's fault. I guess we're Sinoing. Nice 50k from Sino. It's like half of an Arlecchino normal attack. I'm being a little, it's not a fair comparison. The numbers are not the thing to get focused on. Sino is actually pretty decent in this context for multi-wave content. One question, how bad would a Claymore only challenge be considering they've got no Hydra? Probably, I mean, it's definitely the worst one of the only accounts in my mind. So, anyways, take that for what you will, I suppose. Wait, is Raiden still on? Ah, frick. Whoops. I removed Raiden from her hybrid build yesterday because I was testing Raiden and Shivers on just a mostly normal build again to see how it compared, mostly for the purposes. What is up with my throat? I didn't even stream yesterday. Is this just a granola bar? Or is this just I've lost my voice after streaming too much. I have no idea. I hope you guys can hear it, and I'm just not sounding like someone that's insane. But as you can see, right, I can get more burst damage in this build than I can in the hyper build, but I'm losing a whack ton of transformer reaction damage, so this build doesn't actually make sense for this team. But in the overload team, this build might make more sense. So that's what I was kind of comparing, particularly in the context of like freeing up Staff of Scarlet Sands for Rosaria. Time for some tea, apparently. I felt fine talking like to my brother before the stream. Oh my god, I can't. Need to get a new throat, apparently. Oh my gosh, it's whatever. I'm just gonna let me be silent for a second, clear this event, chug my water, and then hopefully can be able to talk for this stream. It's a slight issue if I can't. Why'd you have to put a shield up the hole? I know I was supposed to bring Pyro. I could have brought Pyro, but who does that? No! Frick. Yeah, this is a Hyperbloom Raiden team with Raiden not on a Hyperbloom build, so, you know, not ideal. Yeah, I guess we're just not gonna kill you. Alright, whatever. Take a drink of water while the timer goes down. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for a second and try to just, like, cough and drink some water. Alright, how about now? Does it sound better? That feels slightly better, but it might just deteriorate in a second. Alright. Good lord. This event reminds me of the 2.7 main event. You remember what the 2.7 main event was? If someone asked me, was like, hey, that's that 2.7 event. That was the best event Genshin had. To be like, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember what 2.7's event was. Okay, let's do... Alright, there's enough viewers now. We're going to do the temples. Do I have enough to just do the temples right now, or do I need to go do dailies to get three temples? No, I don't. Okay. So, okay. We're going to do 30 wishes here. I forgot to record. Frick. God dang it. I keep forgetting to start recording at the start of my streams. Because this might become an edited video later. Normally I don't record my streams because it's not going to be relevant enough. But anyways, I guess recap again for anyone that is recently joining and edited viewers potentially. I've spent a whole bunch of time in the last little bit. I have 30 pulls here to do shortly. And yeah, I got these wishes from a mix of doing the rest of the carps in Chenyu Vale. A lot of the stuff is from Chenyu Vale. Did a whole lot of quests in Chenyu Vale. Mostly finished Chenyu Vale exploration. I think there's basically barely anything there. I got, you know, max level in this thing, or sorry, not max level. I think one away from max level. So I got the billet box actually, which is very important. I have this billet box, which, you know, it's always really hard to decide on Polearms Only which one of these to choose, because, you know, it's like billets are so rare. It's really a complicated decision for Polearms Only to figure out which one of these to choose, to be completely honest. But hey, look, a billet. That's nice. Anywho's, yeah, so we got 4 of these from the carps. We got 5 from the monthly reset, 5 from the monthly reset of these as well. And then I got 2 from the Inazuma tree. I did a little bit of Inazuma exploration just to get like 2 levels in the Inazuma tree for that, so I could do a temple on standard banner. And then I finished the Fontaine Archon quest. I did a whole bunch of side quests, as mentioned in Chenyu Vale, but also I did a whole bunch of side quests in the Fortress of Maripede, so I think I have no side quests for that thing. And yeah, that's, I think, mostly it. And the end result of that was a lot of playing Genshin in the past couple of days. This is what I got. So we got 40 wishes to do. We're gonna do standard temple first because I don't know. It's been forever since I've done a standard temple, and the best thing that could happen here is that it can give us more star glitter to get more intertwined fates. Like, or we could get Toma constellations, we could get Rosaria constellations, or Avalances. Or an early 5-star like Skyward Spine. Actually, we don't have Skyward Spine, so, you know, the 4 stars, it's fine. Just give star glitter, as if we get, you know, at least 1 wish for free from this, that converts, that's functionally a conversion rate of 10 standard wishes equals 1 limited wish. A colony. Cool. I have no idea if that's gonna be, I have no idea if she's C6 or not, if that's a free wish. It might be a free wish. I have no clue. Let's go, it's a free wish. Sweet. Awesome. We take things we can get. So there we go. Got a free wish from standard banner, and now we should be able to do 30 pulls on this banner. We are at, I'll double check, I'm pretty sure we are at 28 pity, and the plan is to hopefully get to pity tomorrow. That's the plan. And yep, 28 pity. So this should put us at 58. I can math. Let's go. Surely we get all what we want here is mostly all the character 4 stars, because we want free, that's only 1 free wish. Whatever. You know what? I really would like multiple 4 stars to get multiple free wishes in a pull, but it's fine because we got 2 more temples. Let's go. Alright, that's fine. 48 pity. I really don't deserve another early, so I'm not gonna expect another early. Oh, let's go, 2 free wishes. That's 3 wishes refunded already. And last 10 pull probably for the stream, because I don't think we're farming up another 10 pull. And this is 58 pity. Oh. Okay. No.
I'm Tainari, Forest Watcher of the Avidia Forest. My duty is to preserve both the rainforest's ecosystem and the safety of its visitors. If this is your first time here, I suggest you first peruse the Avidia Forest Survival Guide, paying particular attention to the chapter distinguishing between edible and poisonous mushrooms.
You know what's especially insulting about that? He's a new standard 5-star, so that's not 2 free wishes. If this was a constellation, that would have at least been 2 free wishes. He's in the first poll. Okay, so upsides. So first of all, if this was I was going to say before it just was the first poll, if this was a 50-50 win, I did say before that a 50-50 win on an early, I would have done a giveaway to my chat I was going to do 10 Welkin giveaway. That is gone now. Even if the next poll is Arlecchino, that is gone now. Mihoyo has denied chat of getting free Welkins, okay? Also, the conundrum now is I think it's feasible to get C6 still. I'm not going to assume there's going to be a double in this, because double earlies are exceedingly rare. But, hey, that's more valuable than the Tainari. Because the bow at least... Never mind, it didn't give me a star glitter? Why? I thought 4-star weapons gave star glitter. Maybe it's just not showing. Oh no, it did. Okay, good. Yeah, the bow is at least star glitter, whereas Tignari is nothing for this account. He's literally nothing. Well, okay, no, incorrect. He is a standard wish. So let's go. Let's get a standard wish. I would have vastly preferred literally, you know, one of the existing standard 5-stars we have on the account, so that we could have gotten 10 star glitter, because then he could have been 2 wishes instead of, you know, a standard wish. Okay. Well, Mihoyo has deprived you all of a giveaway. I cannot believe we got another early. That is quite silly. But oh, man. I really would have preferred to win at 50-50. Oh, that's so painful, because that's like, okay, like, to be clear, that was at, I think, like, literally, like, 50-ish pity. It's feasible to grind to pity again, but it's also painful. And that 50-50 loss also definitely now brings the average it's going to cost per, like, 5-star, assuming it takes to pity to get to C6. It brings the cost, like, relatively actually, like, normal. Even though we've had a stretch of very good luck. We had, like, bad luck for C1 and C2. So balancing out with the earlies here. And the fact that that was a 50-50 loss. I don't know. The luck, like, it was expected, but also really intensely sad. Man. I could have been done. I could have been done writing. Yes, we do have 9 pity. So functionally, with the 4-star glitter wishes, we have like 10. Does anyone know when does the main event start? Because now, what is the 4.8 event? 4.8? 4.6. When does the 4.6 event start? This is important because Genshin 4.6 event. They don't have it in the notices screen yet. Does it start, like, next week? They had this stupid TCG event, which I don't give two hoots about. I might have to end up doing the TCG now to get, like, the 10 pull that you can get from the TCG stuff. This makes me slightly regret saying I wasn't gonna spend any money, because I kind of just want to be like, I like, right now it's almost like spending money now is just like a business cost for me of, like, saving time, but I said I wasn't going to. I said I had to earn this, and by gall darn it, I'm gonna dang well try to earn it. Ugh. no build up to. Like, no build up to. It didn't even let me talk. It just immediately gave me the 5-star and then disappointed me. But I guess I'll take it because it's 9 wishes towards the guarantee. The R Talking Music event says Monday. Okay, let's go. Yeah. So that means, I assume, yeah, the vast majority of the rewards at the very least should be achievable to get next week. So that's going to be basically a 10 pull. So now, like, right. What we have to do now is math out. We have 1 Primogem and 4 Star Glitter wishes. We have 1 Primogem and 4 Star Glitter wishes. You know what I'm going to do? Because of the fact that we are at 9 pity, I'm going to use these 4 here, because the idea is that's going to put us at 13 pity after I use these 4. And then if I have to go to pity, 6 more 10 pulls would put us at 73 pity. And then we can do single pulls after getting to 73 pity, because 74 is the start-stop pity, right? So the idea is, have to farm up. We use these 4 wishes, we have to farm it. So from here, we'd have to farm up 60 more wishes, and then we can do single pulls from there, right? So can we get 60 wishes? That's the math we're going to have to do, is can we get 60 more wishes in the next whatever amount of days? 10 days? 11 days that the banner is up for? What is it up for? 12 days. 12 days to farm 60 wishes. Did I look at Teapot Primos? I looked at them, but I didn't like try to math it out properly yet. Okay, nothing. That's fine. Alright, so we're at 13 pity. We need 60 wishes, basically, and then a little bit more, but as long as it doesn't take literally until the last minute of the banner to get 60 wishes, it should be more than doable. As long as we can get 2 pity. Alright, so that's what we're trying to math out. So, what was did I get a weapon or a character in the previous pull with Tignari? I think I got a weapon. So the next wish is actually, so the next 4-star pull is guaranteed to be a free fate, right? So factoring that, we should get like, we'll just say 4 free wishes. Actually, no, I think with we'll get 2, if we get a weapon, it's going to be like, okay, we're just going to say we're going to get at least 5 free wishes from Star Glitter on the way to pity. So 5 free wishes on the way to Star Glitter. That's 5. We're starting at 5. So that's 55, right? So functionally, we need 55 wishes to get to pity. Is what I'm mathing this out to be. Oh boy, welcome to the math part of the stream that is happening every time. Man, why Tignari? Why you gotta do me like that? Well, look, on the upside, he saved me having, if that was a 50-50 win, I would have had to spend $50 giving Welkins out. But at the same time, I would have liked to give some Welkins out. That was my condition. I said it before. The condition was getting an early 50-50 win again for C6. And it happened, but Mihoyo deprived you all of it. I just want to acknowledge that. Mihoyo deprived you all, my dear viewers, of free Welkins. Okay? So, anyways, and that offer's gone. Sorry. Because now that's fine. Okay, so what do I title tomorrow's stream? Tomorrow's stream was going to be, hey, we're close to pity. And now I'm just going to be like, that's going to be tomorrow's stream title. Grinding heck, and the grind never ends. Yeah, this is why I titled it Part 4 out of 4,000. Hey, there's a chest over here. On the upside, I think it is doable, right? But let's math that out properly here. I think I can guarantee getting it. But also, this is gonna be so much grinding now that, you know how all my like conniption I was talking about the previous streams of like, I need to like balance out the fact that I got C6. Honestly, nah. Like this is gonna take so much effort to grind for. I don't care that I had to spend a little bit of that. Spending a little bit of money is what got me the C6 at the end. I'm not spending money to get C6, to be clear. I'm going to grind to C6, but like it's gonna feel like once I get this C6, it's gonna feel like I freaking earned it, is what I'm saying. So ain't no one gonna be able to take away the fact, like, I've played at Genshin for at least 30-40 hours this week, I think, already. Probably more than that, and it's Thursday, and like I still have to record a video for next weekend and do editing still, and like I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow still, probably gonna stream the weekend. Like, I played Genshin so freaking much. I earned this, is what when I actually get this, I earned it. But I think it's doable. But let's actually math it out with dailies and whatever. After I murder this boy. Speaking of, we have to still finish the daily, or a daily here, but we'll just get that when we get a chest. Okay, it's fine, okay. Oh man, you could have at least had some build up. Whatever, it's fine. No build up, no, it's fine. Okay, so 55 wishes, We need, factoring in the fact that I have Welkin and I have Welkin and dailies, that is 150 wishes a day. 150 primos a day. Open up a new calculator here. So we're just going to calculate to the end of the banner. So 12 days. We're just going to yeah, 12 days is correct. Right? Yes, 12 days is fine because the last day would be 5 hours left. I don't really want to have to be grinding to the literal last day, but if I have to, it should be doable, right? Like 12 days to grind out 60 wishes that's actually still quite high. It's 5 wishes a day. Well, no, I mean, factoring in dailies and the 90 primos from Welkin and events, it's not actually, it's more like 3 wishes a day, which should be very doable as an average with how much content I have left in the game. I have all the quest content, all the major quests, well, not the entirety of the Aranyaka, but I think like 3/4 of Aranyaka, Golden Slumber Part 2, Golden Slumber Part 8, and then I have the Underground Sea still, which maybe we'll do this today. Like I got Fontaine, not the story, or actually no, I do have all the Fontaine art like world quests, and other than the Fortress of Maripede world quest, it's the only one I did so far. So like, you get the point. It should be doable. It should be more than doable. I just have to lose my sanity. I'm playing Genshin for probably like another 50 hours. Like, because basically what just happened there is, realistically, I now have to grind a pretty similar, I think slightly less than I've already grinded for. Because I think I grinded for like maybe 80-ish pulls so far. So now I have to grind another 60. Unless I get another early, which I'm certainly not going to plan around that. So anyways, dailies. 12 times 150. That's 1,800 Primogems. Plus, I think you get 1,200 from the main events. And then, so when the main event starts next week. And then plus 70 from the last thing, right? Because I think there's one more left in this thing. Yep, one more left tomorrow. So that is 3,070 Primogems. So that's just about 210 pulls right there. Which means, functionally, that's 19 wishes, right? So 55 minus 19, that is 44. Or wait, no, that's very wrong. That is 36 wishes. That's actually a lot less than I thought. 36 wishes? I can do this. Alright. Well, okay, 36 wishes to get to pity, to be clear. So 36 wishes, subtracting dailies, subtracting events, 36 wishes, and then we're good. Realistically, I'm gonna have to grind more than that because, again, I don't want to go. That would be if we went all the way up until the last day of the banner. The intention is going to be to not do so, and hopefully at this point, and probably not happening this week. At this point, get C6 next week. So the streaming, all the streaming continues. For those of you that want me to stream a lot, it continues. Oh boy, this is a whole lot of Genshin in 1 week. I'm enjoying it still, to be clear. This is still does not somehow, for some reason, despite that 50-50 loss, does not feel like farming for C1 Hu Tao did. I am actually enjoying this, believe it or not. But also is a little bit sad that couldn't have been just done today. But hey, now I gotta properly earn it at this point. And this 50-50 loss, by the way, I should again say, does kind of cement the like, again, I think it's actually smarter to stop because there is no actual, you'll see in my Abyss video coming out on Saturday, there is no actual need to get Arlecchino C6. I cleared this Abyss with ease. This is a very hard Abyss. I cleared this Abyss with ease with C0 Arlecchino. And I'm pretty sure I could have cleared this Abyss without Arlecchino. this constellation is not necessary. I genuinely think it would be a technically smarter decision. I want to emphasize this for anyone that's like trying to emulate me. If you have a 50-50 loss, you really need to consider the value of saving your guarantee, because it can remove a lot of the stress down the line. So as I've said in previous streams, for example, if, you know, there's a new polearm 5-star in version 5.0, that's only like a little, what is that away? 3 months, it's like 4 months away, right? We're 4 months away from version 5.0. And if one of the 5 stars, or there's probably only one 5-star, if the 5-star is a you know, a polearm character, 4 months is probably enough to guarantee it with just natural grinding and events over the next two patches, or at least to get to pity again without, you know, much issue. But I'm going to be exhausting a lot of the easy to get Primogems for Arlecchino C6 that could be used in the future towards, you know, weapon banner that might actually be more valuable than getting an Arlecchino constellation, because, you know, the value of a weapon on Polearms Only is that weapons, you know, as long as they're not made to be only on one character, like this weapon, you know, weapons can be useful on other characters. Like, I genuinely could get a lot more value from having another copy of Staff of Scarlet Sands in this account at this point than I think the value of Arlecchino C6 would be. So, I don't actually think it's smart to continue, and because of the 50-50 loss, I actually think the smarter decision is to stop. But I am continuing, because how can I not? That's my point, okay? Do as I say, not as I do. Be smart. That's how the gacha RNG system, if you're smart and play around the guarantees system, the gacha system feels much less worse. If you're forever always in the cycle of grinding, always feeling like you never have enough wishes, consider a 50-50 loss as an opportunity to save that guarantee for like a month or two. I have saved a guarantee in my main account. I saved a guarantee from Baiju to like Nubilet's banner last year, right? It's like 6 months. And it's simultaneously annoying to save it for that long, but it's just so nice being like, hey, I have a pity's worth of wishes. I can get this character. You can operate on known quantities with guarantees very easily. And yeah, there is upside to a 50-50 loss in reducing variance down the line. It's kind of all it is. And what I am doing is not only, by continuing to go for C6, is not only getting rid of that upside, but I'm also reducing potential resources we have for the future. Like, this is probably invalidating any potential for me to get a second copy of Staff of Scarlet Sands. It is potentially invalidating me getting constellations on the next 5-star characters, potentially invalidating my ability. Like, let's say, you know, I could have saved all these resources to be able to make sure I had wishes to pull for Rosaria C6, right? It's invalidating my ability to get Rosaria C6, and that could be like its own video in its own way, right? Not that I need Rosaria C6 or anything. You get the point. I lost to Tignari. So, it is what it is. Oh well. It wasn't early, and it was literally the first pull of like I think like it was at like right at 58. Or it was like, it was the pull of 49 to 58 pity, and I think it was pull number 49. So there was no build up. It was just plop, 5-star on my face that it was Tignari, and I was sad. But we're well within the realm of feasibility to continue grinding. Also, I don't want to really explore Sumeru very much here. I've just been kind of exploring random things that I saw around, but we'll follow the Sealy, because how can we not? Anywho, if you're smart, you wouldn't go for C4. I mean, I said that in the wishing video, but I was like, I don't know. I get in Gamba entertainment brain when I'm doing wishing videos. And I did it because, like, at that moment I was like, what does it matter to spend a few wishes just for the lulz? I definitely shouldn't. I acknowledged in the video itself that, like, C4 is not that valuable. I 100% should have stopped at C3. But hey, you know what? That decision was the catalyst to me doing these streams, and it was the catalyst to me genuinely actually enjoying playing parts of Genshin that I haven't actually enjoyed to this level, despite the fact that I've been playing, I'd say, too much in the last week because of the, you know, FOMO issue with this game, with the banner having a time limit. I I have been enjoying it, right? This game's so freaking stupid, and it's stupid gotcha BS, and like, oh, you know, we're gonna add 5,000 years of content that are extraordinarily time wasty, and then give you a time limit for farming, and like, we want you to play, like, they design many aspects of the game where they want you to play a little bit every day, but then they give you a time limit that makes it so you can't just play a little bit every day if you want to like get the things you want when you're in a situation like this, at least. Again, saving is the plan out your wishes, whatever, save, and blah 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 blah. And but anyways, it's a mistake to go for C6, but we ain't stopping here. We've made a compounding series of mistakes, and there's no going back at this point. There's no world where I can have a guarantee from an early 5-star, lose the 50-50 for C6, see that it's feasible to get C6 still with a guarantee and not continue, right? Like, I'd never live it down. It would hurt my soul. But also, you could argue even like Shenhe presumably is getting a rerun soon, eventually, in the next 10 years. And probably before the next Polearms 5-star releases. And Shenhe C1 could actually be useful in this account. I could actually foresee, you know, Shenhe C1 enabling doing weird DPS Shenhe things. That could be more valuable, genuinely, than I said I wasn't going to do Samira exploration, and here I am. That could be genuinely more valuable than all C6 would be. But also, there's no world where I can stop at this point. I'm too all in. I was all in from the start when I made the mistake of going for C4. I wasn't really going for C4. I was just doing it to end off the video, being like, well, why, may as well. It doesn't matter. We're not going to get C4 because it would be entertaining if I got C4. That's why I did it, and then I did get C4, and I was like, well, it's good content. and that's what these live streams are. They're just good content, okay? And it's good to have a goal when exploring, because it helps the motivation a little bit. Although that didn't help with Hu Tao farming. It just felt miserable. So I don't know. My mindset is better nowadays. Bitter is a very wrong word there. You're free to play and got like 2 multi-summons. Should I pull in the Arle weapon banner if you're maining her? I mean, it depends what other weapons you have, and like if you can get value out of the Linny weapon is what I would say. Chances are, no. Just as an example, right? Let me go the Churlish Chase. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Actually, finish or claim our dailies, I should say. Can I press the right button? Claim our dailies. And I was going to say use our resin, but we're not even full on resin yet, so I guess we will not. I think we'll try to do the Sea of Bygone Eras, because I think that seems like a doable area in relatively short order. Yeah, let me go show like Chivalrous versus, or sorry, Chivalrous, Jade Spear versus her signature. Her signature is better than Jade Spear, to be clear, but like, it depends. What constellation is she on now? She is C5, and we have a guarantee. Basically, I have mathed out that we need to farm in the next 12 days. We need to farm about 40 wishes, factoring in dailies, factoring in the event next week. I need to farm out about 40 wishes, and we can get C6. So C6 is now guaranteed. It's going to be a bit of a rough amount of farming. How many polls have we done so far for C5 R1? After today, I think it's getting close to 600. So we're still going to be slightly above average for sure, I think, as far as like what it takes to get a C6 character. But not crazily above average. Like, I think the average is something like 700 wishes to get a C6. And I think we're going to end up around, assuming we don't get like another early in the next 10 poll or something, we're going to be around the 650 range is my expectation. But I will at the end of it, we'll check our Abyss history. We'll check our wish history and see what we end up at. Have we done the browser event? Thank you for the reminder. Let me open it again. I have done the browser event. I think the last one I need to do is today. You know what? Let's do it on stream this time. This is farming content. No, I'm not gonna do it on stream. I'm joking. There we go. Open it up so I won't forget. I will do that after I'm done streaming. And I need to bring all my windows back. And that's another 30 primos. We need every little bit. So, anyways, here's signature. Right, this is going to be, for context, Toma on Noblesse. This is going to be a C6 Chivalrous on healing bonus set. That gives some bonus damage. And then Raiden will not be used here for the purpose of showing Arlecchino damage. Also, I should actually go and clear her burst. Or, actually, I could just use her burst to clear it. I meant to say clear her bond, though. So yeah. But yeah, if you don't have like a 5-star weapon for Arlecchino, you don't have Jade Sphere, don't have Homa. Skyward Spine is actually a viable option too. Right, her weapon options start to be a bit worse, but she also, you know, there's Black Lip Hole, there's Deathmatch, there's this event weapon. Dragon's Bane is not bad in Vape either. Her main issue is probably the fact that like her only good free-to-play, as in like craftable or exploration weapon, is White Tassel, and it's not a bad weapon, but makes her more reliant on Bennett. And Bennett is very good with her, to be clear. In fact, someone remind me at the end of the stream, I might want to show Bennett and Candace, Bennett Kazuha Candace with her, because it's extraordinarily good. But anywho's, yeah, it is just a matter of when for Arlecchino. But yeah, here's a comparison for Jade Spear and signature weapon. We have signature weapon on currently right now. Yeah, we're getting 50, 60k. Yep, we're getting 60k, and the slight variation here is because, you know, her damage is both front loaded. So like she starts with higher damage and then it drops down, but then there's also the weird increases because of the fact that Chevrous's healing set was giving me some bonuses as well. Alright, I need to go get energy on you quick. We'll switch to Jade Spear, and it should be very similar in this team context. And this is basically why I didn't think, like in hindsight, I thought her weapon was going to be better than it actually ended up being on Polearms Only. It's still nice, it's not bad, and it's nice just having a weapon for her that I just don't have to remove, but like, I've gotten lucky enough with weapons. Like we got one of these Jade Spears from the first like month or two of playing this account, and got it from Xiao's banner, and then got one of these from Staff of Homa, and I think I think both of the other Jade Spears came from Staff of Homa, or maybe one came from Standard Banner, I don't remember. One of them came from Wishing from Staff of Homa, we lost it, and then we got Staff of Homa, so that was actually like a pretty big win. And then this random level 1 one, I think, was from Standard Banner, and I haven't refined yet because I'm not sure if I'll need it. I might have needed it if I didn't get Arlecchino's signature weapon, but like, in hindsight, her weapon barely relevant, and that's what you should be able to see here.
The tea can wait.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Okay, well, in my testing before, crap in my throat still. In my testing before, I had gotten more damage than that with Jade Spear. Why was that lower than I expected? I'm actually slightly confuddled by that. Because if you saw my video testing her, I'm pretty sure I showed this similar situation, and Jade Spear versus her signature was very similar. Oh, she has a little bit of bond now, but it's small enough, it should be fine. Actually, no, I'll do this. Clear it. Maybe the stacks weren't full. Okay, what happened then before? I could have sworn that like when I tested this before on my on the video testing Arlecchino on Polearms Only, I showed this very similar team context with Jade Spear versus her signature, and it was like 55k versus 60k on signature. Like, it was pretty close. This 10k difference is larger than I think it should be. I couldn't tell if I didn't have max stacks on Jade Spear. That might have been why. I might have not had max stacks on Jade Spear this time. Maybe that's what I'm seeing, but I don't know. Anyways, so, oh well. That was actually a bad comparison, but, you know, let's also compare White Tassel for, like, the, you know, most obvious very large difference. And this is, like, something that is very, like, if I was on a normal account, absolutely want to use, like, you know, the Bennett instead of Toma, for example, here. But obviously, Polearms Only, we don't have Bennett.
The tea can wait.
Illusion shattered. Supporting force. Justice will prevail.
Why? See? Okay. Something weird is... What? Nah. You guys just saw what happened there, right? Maybe you didn't if you weren't, like, maybe if you're just listening to me. I just got, like, the same damage on White Tassel as I did on Jade Spear. That is not correct. What is happening? What? Okay. You know what? I think there's something effy happening with this set bonus that's making it hard to compare things. So I'm just going to remove Chevreuse from this set bonus so that that healing set is no longer a factor to keep things simpler. If anything, I guess that does show some of the strength of Chevreuse on that set. But I want to be clear, Chevreuse on that set only really starts to make sense when you have a C6 Chevreuse, I would say. Well, honestly, no. It doesn't need a C6 Chevreuse. It does really want a level 90 Chevreuse, and a pretty high skill level. So I don't know. Like, I can heal like 4,500 per tick on my Chevreuse, is my point. Which after 3 healing instances is enough to get like 85-90%, I think, of the oh no, I don't want to kill it. That's gonna get bombed. It's enough to get most of the benefit of the healing set to proc, but you know, it makes Chevreuse harder to build, and that's not ideal. So, how close are you to pity? Well, we just got an early 50-50 loss to Tignari, so now we are at 13 pity, which means that we are a ways away, but C6 should happen. It's just going to take a whole lot more grinding. Alright.
The tea can wait.
Yes, indeed it can.
Shine down.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Final warning.
Alright, so yeah, 42k, right? 42k, and then it's starting to fall off a little bit, right? That's with the White Tassel without Bennett, right? I need to go over here. Actually, well, yeah, it's fine. We don't have... Okay, yeah, we just healed up. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I need to go find a hilly trail to whack, get Toma back up. Yeah, we are at C5, so we have a guarantee for C6. We should be able to get there. Okay, that should be fine. Now let's go to Jade Spear. So we're comparing Jade Spear to White Tassel. R1 Jade Spear.
The tea can wait.
No escape.
Here's backup. Check this one.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons.
48k I saw. Jade Spear's a little bit goofy, right, because of the fact that it does take... You have to hit a bunch of times to be able to get the stacks up. And you can trigger the stacks to generate every 0.3 seconds, which basically means you need to do most of a normal attack sequence. Well, you get a stack when you like use her skill and whatever. You need to do most of a normal attack sequence to get that up. So it takes a little bit of weird build-up time, and being that she has falling damage, like her highest amount of damage is when she first starts doing normal attacks. If she does more damage the more bond of life she has, and she loses bond of life, she does attacks. It means her damage lowers as she's gaining extra stats. So I think that's part of the weirdness I'm seeing there. Right. That was actually surprisingly not that much better though than White Tassel, to be honest. I think almost that was the biggest... This does mean, by the way, I think that was the same numbers we were seeing from Jade Spear when Chevreuse had her set bonus on. So I think the set bonus hadn't triggered when I was looking at the numbers before. That's probably why I saw 60k in my Polearms Only video, was because the set bonus had triggered, versus before when I just tried it, the set bonus had not triggered, right? So anyways, Jade Spear was not even that much better in this context than White Tassel. So like, especially when you're mitigating the downside of White Tassel heavily by using Bennett, like... And I have a lot of attack buffs going on here. There's 60% attack buff. Bennett, depending on like what weapon you have Bennett on and the level of his burst, is probably going to give anywhere from like the equivalent of, depending on again, what your weapon is, it can give the equivalent of like 100% attack. So it's still it is relatively comparable. And then of course Chivalrous gives damage bonus, but that just actually makes the relative value of attack go even higher. But anyways, let's go back to her signature and see if we still get 60k with her signature without Chivalrous on the healing set, just to factor that in. Oh, frick, you don't have energy. Okay, let's go find a healing churl. Yeah, I don't know. The point is, I guess, Arlecchino's good enough of a character to baseline that she doesn't necessarily need insane weapon investment or anything. But you might end up feeling like for her to feel good to you compared to, you know, what good characters feel like to you, and what that definition of what competent damage performance is for you depends on like the other stuff you have in your account and what you're used to. You know, you might feel like White Tassel's not enough, or you might feel like White Tassel requires you to use Bennett. But I don't know, you can see it was like more than functional still here, even with White Tassel without Bennett. So, yeah. Take it for what it's worth. This is her signature. What? Okay. Why did I just hit 70k? Okay. So, is Mihoyo hacking me and trying to like... what? That's more damage that I hit when I have the healing set. What is happening? Why am I seeing so much variability? Why did I hit 70k? Did I not use... What? Well, her weapon is fine. Obviously. Her weapon is good on her. That is actually the level of difference I kind of expected comparing... Like, Jade Spear should still, I think, be better than it was. And that ended up being, like, better than... Much better than Jade Spear relative than what it should have been. So... this is just a circumstance of I don't know. I can't figure out why I got 70k that time versus, like, did I not trigger overload? Did I not? No, the red shred would be not that big of it. It would, or the red shred would be more of a difference if I missed it than 12k versus 60k. I have more Bond of Life. Ah, frick! I forgot to factor that in. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, let's go do it again then without having the extra Bond of Life. Because I'm comparing Jade's or like what I got on her weapon before when I first tested it when Chivalrous was on the healing set, because I got 60k with her signature against Rocky just a few minutes ago, versus now I just got 70k when I removed one of the buffs.
The tea can wait.
All right. So yeah, I might have had extra Bond of Life there. I also almost forgot to use Toma. Okay, now we're back to like the 60-ish K range. Okay, what in the... yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're fine. That makes more sense. Okay, that makes more competitive sense. Okay, there you go. So, you saw it, right? So, compared to like White Tassel, her signature, which is a little bit harder to get than White Tassel, to say the least, we're talking a pretty significant, like 50% DPS increase. But that would be less if I had Bennett, right? If I used Bennett instead of Toma, that would be much less of a noticeable gap. But of course, Bennett can have his own downsides compared to Toma with like circle impact issues. But it also really depends on the context you're fighting in, because like this Abyss cycle, I'd say, is relatively good for Bennett and Arlecchino together. But some Abyss cycles will not be, and like I'd say the previous Abyss cycle, before the one that just reset today, yesterday, sorry, that was a much worse one for Arlecchino and Bennett together, right? So you know, take it for what you will. Context matters. Her signature is good, but is it worth going for? Right. In my case, because I have so many other options, I can say it wasn't worth going for. Like, it's just unnecessary. But also, is Polearms Only. How could I not try getting it? Nope, we don't have C6 yet. We lost the 50-50 for C6, which is unfortunate. We can get it. I am, after doing the math earlier, we can get it. It shouldn't be hard. We have 12 days to grind up the equivalent of 40 wishes in the worst case scenario, basically. It should be more than doable. It just would have been nice to have some, you know, time next week. You know, time that I could spend making other content, but so my current hope is next week I can. I don't think I'm gonna go all. I ideally don't want to have to farm all the way up to the banner end. My ideal would be able to farm until like worst case, like Friday next week is the worst case. So basically one more week of farming. My hope is, and then I can get her C6. That way I can make an edited video next weekend that is just like the journey for C6 Arle or something. There's gonna be a pain in the arse to edit because I'm gonna have like so many hours of footage. I already claimed my dailies? I didn't realize I did. How did I not realize I did? Okay, whatever. Let's put Shivers back on her set bonus. Bam. Okay. You know what I'm gonna test again? I gotta test how much I feel the attack loss in switching Chevres back to a DPS build. So we're going to do that this stream while we explore around. Although, if we're exploring the underwater area, we're not going to see that very much, are we? But we're going to do it anyways. Alright, the question is, what artifacts do I put on her? Well, first of all, what weapon? Obviously Homa, because it looks too good on her, which means we need a crit rate circlet. So I have a lot of options for potential onset circlets. We're either going to be looking at 2-piece attack, right? I think we want some ER, to be clear. Oh yeah, I think Bennett was holding this for loadout, so let's try that. And then Sino's using that. Okay, we'll try this. And then we could use the... Oh, we can... is the timepiece good enough? I don't know. What about a Pyro Goblet? Arlecchino will probably actually end up using an attack goblet, I think, on this account, more often than not, instead of this goblet, which will free up that eventually. I guess I'll use this onset goblet, which is not that good of an onset goblet, but hey, it gives HP, which will benefit Shivers' buff. And then that means we can either do this piece or this piece. I think the answer is probably that. Because I think Arlecchino is using my best off-piece timepiece anyways. So we'll do skill damage bonus, and then we can do critical damage ER. Something like that. Yeah. Alright. Actually, this is still pretty good. Is that better? That might be better. Let's... 70, 193. It's a little imbalanced, actually. Let's use the other piece. Let's use that one. This is more ER, too, which might be important. The previous 2-piece builds I was using on Chevres for 2-piece DPS build had her at... I think like a similar crit ratio, but 140 ER. And I think I was using Crimson though. Yeah, I was using this piece. What is my other Crimson pieces? What was I using? Sorry, sorry for the dreary this content. Oh, it was that piece. Yeah, but that doesn't have ER. It does not have enough ER. What was I using? Okay, I don't remember. Oh, frick. Oh, was it with... Oh, it was with, like, 2-piece Shimenawa's 2-piece. Well, but I also had a better goblet, so that's part of the factor, too. Okay, we're just gonna try it like that. With 3 pyros. Alright, actually, with Arlecchino's particle generation being so high, it should be more than fine. So, we're gonna try it like that. Anywho's. Let's... Oh, what do we switch to? We can get farming done in a minute here. Alright. What do you guys want to see? We can do... so I'm going to switch to probably focusing on fontaine exploration. on my lonesome. Chenyu Vale is basically done. I don't think I am going to prioritize... I don't know. Sumeru might make sense soon. But I don't think I want to do Sumeru right now. I think I'd rather do Fontaine. And I think this area might be the best one to start with. Fontaine is probably going to be the focus of the next few streams. That's my current thinking. She indeed can't be healed in combat. Are you talking about the this? You don't need to actually have healing. It counts. Actually, that's a good question. No, it should. So this set counts over healing, right? Including overfill healing. Like what this set does is it just counts the total amount of healing that, as far as my understanding is, should happen. So if a character is preventing healing from happening, like Arlecchino, as far as I'm aware, this set should still work. If it doesn't, that's kind of really dumb. But there's other dumb things in this game that definitely should work that don't actually work. So you guys that might actually be correct. This set might not function with Arlecchino, because technically healing being prevented is not the same as overflow healing. So depending on how they coded this, it's possible this set is not functioning. I'm not going to test this on this stream, but I will add a note to myself to test it later. Test healing set with Arlecchino. Test it more properly later. It might not be functioning. It takes a few seconds to even proc the set bonus though, so like it's weirdly annoying to see when it happens and actually notice. So, but as far as I'm aware, it should function. It counts? It does count? Oh, okay. Well, good. Thank you. Thanks for the verification. I hope Clorange is as good as a League Showcase. She should be pretty good. She's looking pretty decent. The only sad thing is, like, I initially got the vibe that, like, when reading her kit, that, like, oh, maybe they intend her to be used for, like, not just Dendro teams, but, like, no. She has a pretty high application, but low multipliers and lots of instances of hits, which means aggravate. And look, I really love Dendro, but also it would have been nice to have an Electro DPS that incentivizes more than just using with Dendro. Like, she's gonna be pretty bad, probably without Dendro, which I think is pretty unfortunate. But she looks satisfying and fun to play. So, I don't know. But as far as, like, you know, the whole thing I'm talking about with Arlecchino, wherein, like, I like characters that have lots of versatility in different teams I can conceive of using them in. Whereas an Arlecchino is like, hey, any time a pyro reaction is relevant, chances are she's flexible enough that I can think of a way to use Arlecchino. Clorinde looks fun. She looks like she has a really fun, interesting playstyle, which is good. That differentiates her enough to justify her existing. But her versatility is, she works in Dendro aggravate teams, and, like, she's gonna have, like, a pretty specific core set of teammates that are ideal with her. And I don't know, it just makes her a bit more boring to think about, basically, at the end of the day. Anywho's, C6? No, we haven't gotten C6 yet. We have C5, but we have a guarantee. We'll get it. We'll get there. It just might take a little bit of grinding. Oh boy. Okay. So I'm in other news. I'm probably streaming tomorrow. I'm probably streaming both days this week. Well, okay. I might not stream Saturday because I streamed last Saturday and I want to be able to actually play games with my friends on Saturday. So no promises on Saturday stream, but I will inevitably end up playing Genshin on Saturday regardless. So I'll grind on Saturday. Oh boy. No boy. And tomorrow's stream might have to be cut short too to make sure I give myself time to record and edit. No. Actually, I may have to get my editing done today. Well, I don't know. It depends. Whatever. Let's actually freaking do something. Actually, no. Let's go farm after, because this is almost done. I've rambled for 4 minutes. 9 furniture sets give you 80 primos. 2 of them give you 120 primos. And 1 of them give you 140 primos. Wait, the furniture sets themselves? So she's going to be like Sathos? Yeah, Sathos is also pretty reliant on aggravate, but, like, he's a 4-star. So, and also he has, like, more obvious things in his kit that make sense for aggravate. Like being dual EM scaling. Like, I don't know. They easily could have taken Chlorinde in a direction just by tweaking some of the like specific number configurations. She could have had her same playstyle, but tweak how her numbers work, tweak how her passives work a little bit, and make Chlorinde better for non-aggravate situations, right? And then Sethos could have just been only aggravate, and it's like, yeah. Anywho's. Sijuin does 0 damage. I mean, unironically, I think one of the more interesting reasons to get Sijuin is for DPSing her. Because she's not that interesting outside of that context. She's not very interesting in general right now. Oh, wrong domain. With the characters you have, those furniture sets will get you that many primos. Oh, okay, yeah. So, well, the problem is, though, like, I need to, like, get the remarkable chests, for example, for some of the characters. So realistically, we're talking, like, I can get, I'm guessing, like, 2 wishes out of the furniture sets. After we do this domain, let's do some co-op, chat. Let's finish the co-op achievements. I think it's just these ones, right? Yeah, I think we did the other ones. So it's only, 50 Primogems, but still, 50 Primos, may as well get those done. And then I think there was 2 other things. There's in Chenyu Vale. I found this thing over here. It was like a T, it was a T thing, but then like there was some text or whatever with it, either by the stone slate or something. I was like, oh, if only you could share this with friends. And I'm assuming that's the implications the same as Heart Island, where like you're supposed to go and co-op with people. Yeah, I guess I'll let you in 1 second. And then I also want to show you guys this one, because I think I found a puzzle. I think that I need Mika in. I think it's a puzzle that actually gives Mika reason to exist. So, yes. Also, mates, you can't use Kazuha. I can use Shivers. If you need to use your... Oh, you're gonna use Shivers? Okay. Shall we? I guess. Who's good, Arlecchino or Chlorinde? I mean, whichever one that looks more fun to you, I would say. But Arlecchino, I think, has more teams that she's, like, usable in. Yeah, that should be fine. Does Toma give shields and co-op? I guess we'll find out. Wait. I didn't swap to Shivers. Frick. Guess it'll be fine. Oh well. Yep, there's no Shivers. Whoops. So yeah, both Arlecchino and Chlorinde are going to be good. There's just less context where I can foresee, like, the Chlorinde feeling good compared to the context I can foresee Arlecchino feeling good in, right? She is less versatile, and that personally makes me like her a lot less, but she looks like she'll have a fun playstyle, and she'll be good nonetheless. I just don't think she really brings really anything new to the table. Oh, hey, live person who this video I was already watching. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Thank you for the garbage artifacts. I expect to get nothing today. Let's leave and bring Shivers this time. At least worth getting the glittering street furniture set for 140 primos. Okay, I'll note that down. One furniture set is 140. But yeah, it seems tedious enough to do the furniture set. Like, I don't. Yeah. So glittering, whatever. What is it? Glittering street set. Okay. All right, and let's bring Shivers this time. And then we'll go do the co-op tea thing, hopefully. Shivers. Show us your C6 R5 Arlecchino build. I don't have C6 R5. I will end up having C6. I will not end up having R5. Just no. Just no. Ow.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
Yeah, she still feels pretty good with Chivalrous on a... Like, that was a little bit less damage. Oh, okay, actually, this domain is the wrong one to do. Have you done Vape playstyle with DPS Chevy? On Polearms Only, no. I have on my main account, I think. It's fine. I'd say I truly enjoyed it when I was, you know, abusing, like, the Hydrotopa being an Abyss when Chivalrous released. But thank you for the $2, by the way. And yeah, I don't know. It's the problem is, right, you lose a lot of what makes Chivalrous get valuable by putting, you know, not doing Electro and Pyro, such that like the relative value you gain from Vape is lower. It's a fun option, to be clear. It's usable with her C4. I didn't mean to press that button, but I kind of just like her on a normal context in a DPS build instead. Personally. R5 to any 5-star weapon isn't worth. I agree. Wow. I mean, look, on the upside, it's actually giving me the Bond of Life artifacts. That is something. It hasn't been doing that in general. It's settling in that I'm actually going to have C6 Arle now after the grind. And because before, like if we had gone to Pity, right, and lost the Pity 50-50 to Tignari, because like realistically it probably would have taken me till like Saturday, I'm guessing, like Saturday stream to get to Pity. And if that had been a 50-50 loss to Tignari, that would have hurt, because then I don't know how feasible it would have been. But the fact that we lost the 50-50 to an early at 50 Pity functionally gives me another 25 wishes, which is what is like making it feel like it's feasible to get to Pity. It still hurts, but now the reality is settled in, I'm like, okay. Now I'm fully like, yep. Once I activate these constellations, I know I'm gonna use this character all the time in Overworld, just for, like, you know, deleting everything with a button press, I guess. But I will almost assuredly actively avoid using her in Abysses unless I feel like I really need it. Like, she's just gonna be too strong. She's gonna trivialize everything. But at the same time, Chivalrous teams kind of almost done that in general. So, you know, doesn't matter. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It'll be fun. I can't stop now. Kind of looks like she's ice skating on her heels. Yeah, a little bit. All right. Well, them some garbage artifacts for the day. Everything's normal in the world. Let's go over here. No, let's go. Wait, no. Let's go here first, because yeah, this is the co-op thing, and then I think I'll have to kick mates out of co-op. Not that later. Just because I think I'm going to need 3 characters to be able to try. Well, I'm going to kick you out of co-op after after we do this, because I think I might need 3 characters to show this puzzle. But I want to show it anyways, because it's the only puzzle. It might be the only puzzle in the game. No, it's not the only one, but it's one of the rare puzzles in the game that actually necessitates. I shouldn't say necessitates. I think there's ways to do it. Can I bring a Wave Rider there? No, because there's waterfalls. Okay, no, yeah, there's no way to bring a Wave Rider here, I don't think, unless you're glitching it out. But there is, what was it saying? Having a stroke, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that puzzle has potential methods to be dealt with, I think, without having ranged characters, but the easiest way is to use ranged characters. It's exactly the formula I mentioned before, where it's a puzzle where it's a relatively short timer, and I have to shoot a lot of things in that relatively short timer, and they're far away from me, so I can't just like run into them. It's the barrel explosion thing. I can't just run into them. So, you know, frick. Well, pity that this vernal scene could not be shared with friends. See, that's what. Yeah, that's why. The reason I thought it was a co-op thing was because I was like, okay, I thought I had to just to solve this puzzle. You just have to find all the like T things. Like there's usually just something around you have to interact with or find to be able to complete it. And I thought it was just go into co-op. Oh, it was probably that. No? What? Okay. No, it was not that. That was just a thing. Alright. So, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Maybe we need 3, that's true. What's with these invisible rocks? Okay, I didn't find these before.
Shine down.
Shame on me for not walking in my face into rocks. I just coincidentally went through that rock. Ah, I think we figured it out. Maybe we don't need co-op. I feel like that's kind of lame. They should do more co-op things. Oh, I'm stuck on this one. Well, that was easy. I didn't find it before. Yep, didn't have to. Alright, well, thanks for coming anyways. There you go, that's how you solve that puzzle. Walk into the rock. Free primos, let's go. 1/80th of the way. 1/80th, that's more like 1/1000th. Yeah, and we gotta find 1,000 more precious chests. Boy, yeah, this game. Alright, delete that. Well, let's go. What's the quickest way? Probably probably this way. Let's go over here. The monster wanted to enjoy too. Oh, T2. Yes, true. And I murdered him in cold blood. I'm sorry. How many fish hockey lists do I have? I have 4. Yeah, so there's literally only 6 more I need to find. But I'm probably not going to bother finding the last 6 here. Just going over here to show this puzzle, because it's a very important puzzle for Polearms Only. We must solve this puzzle and get this common chest. Nope, there it is. Bam. Alright, so this puzzle, I'm going to switch characters. So, 38 seconds, and I have to destroy 18 barrels. And we might be able to cheat in co-op, to be clear. That might be a solution. But I'm going to kick mates out, and you can see there's a bunch of them that are far away, right? So the solution of just... And they're in the water. The solution of just... I think mates just murdered themselves. Using Zhongli and whacking them like I can oftentimes. Like, I would have enough time to theoretically do that, I think. In conjunction with aim shots and not have to use Mika. If it weren't for the fact that... Yes, we could just cheat in co-op by having multiple Chevrises or whatever. But we're not going to do that. I actually want to showcase Mika, so... Gonna kick ya to showcase Mika's true power. We got an achievement. I didn't even notice that. Alright. So yes, we could still do this without Mika through the power of co-op. But ignoring utilizing co-op, I think what we need to do is use... We might need Zhongli, I'm not sure. And then let's put in... where are you? Where are you? I'm blind. There you are. Blends into the background of the character screen. So, the goal here... Actually, maybe I should have kept Arlecchino on the team so I can move slightly faster. I think it won't matter that much. So let's see. Let's see if we can do this with Mika. Let's see, because I couldn't do this when the reason I saved this till today. I couldn't do this yesterday when I found it with just Chevris. So, and Zhongli or whatever. So we'll see. And I might still not be able to do it. But we will see. I should have maybe saved that, by the way. Do this. Okay, let's do that. Mika. Can Chevris hit it? Okay. Attempt number 2. Good job, Mika. You're really proving your worth here. Why is his range so bad? I know he has a bow versus a gun. Like, it sounds like it doesn't make sense. But also, it is yet another reason to be annoyed at Mika. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, do this. Oh, frick. No, that probably wasn't worth it. Okay. Let's... Schmack. Oh, frick. Stop. Okay. Okay, you can at least reach that far. Good job, dude. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have done burst. Oh, I just forgot. Because of the fact that Shivers has their burst, I probably didn't even need to do... Okay, you know what? I can complete this now, right? With just doing that and then Shivers here before the timer ends. I'm gonna try to do it with just Shivers to prove Mika is still useless. I thought this was something wherein Mika would be necessary, but I'm pretty sure I can just Zhongli shield bash and then I can do Q into Shivers 3E to be able to deal with this instead. So I think I don't need Mika. Now my goal is to prove I don't need Mika. Okay. And we might even be able to hit this with our burst. Nope, sad. Okay.
Stop right there.
I missed!
Final warning.
Okay, frick. Well, if I didn't miss there, I think it would have been doable. Yeah, it definitely would have been, because I would have been able to hit that one, and then this would have come off cooldown just in time, I think. Oh, maybe not just in time. Okay, no, it would have been very close. Okay, I'm not sure. Mika definitely... You know what? Okay, credit where credit's due, Mika. You make this easier, okay? I don't know if he was necessary. Well, he definitely wasn't necessary factoring in the co-op. But ignoring co-op, he makes it easier. So you know what? Congrats, Mika. You actually have value. What a world. What a special day for Polearms Only. We finally found one use case for Mika.
Stop right there.
Alright. Come on.
Precision strike. Drop your weapons.
Blam. Easy. See? Oh, it's a precious chest. Let's go. Deserved.
I don't believe this counts as theft.
There you go. Mika's useful. Kind of. Not necessary. But useful. Technically. Ah, poor Mika. I'm sorry. That is his best use case. Remove forever. Delete. And now I screwed up my order for my things. Toma.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
Arlecchino.
This will be a productive partnership.
Yes. Alright. Hello. Now.
Laid bare. Shine down. Final warning.
Rip. Okay. Let's go do something else. The TCG. No. That's not the TCG. I probably... Well, I don't know. I might do a TCG stream and then get annoyed at the TCG and then never touch it again. So, let's... Yeah, I am pretty sure it's doable without Mika. I'm pretty sure I could... Like, that was close enough timing-wise that I could get the timing down to be able to do that with Chevrolet. Chevrolet and Zhongli alone. So, you know... Mika helped there. He made it easier. He did something. Okay, yeah, so... The chat doesn't care. I'm gonna go to the Sea of Bygone Eras. Did I finish this quest yet? I don't think I finished this quest yet. He's still used for Eulamanes. Yeah, I mean, he's not technically useless. What's a TCG? The Genshin TCG, the trading card game. There's like probably a 10 pull in just like the trading card game. Actually, you know what? Let's go. We'll do this, but okay. There is probably I think we can check the reward structure in Mondstadt at the Cat's Tail. But between, I think there's probably like a wish in achievements, but then I think outside of achievements, there's a good chunk. How far from C6? No, we are close to C6. We have C5, and then we just lost a 50-50 for C6 with an early Tignari. But since it was early enough, that absolutely puts us within the realm of feasibility for actually acquiring C6. It just might take until the banner is almost done. So we will get it. We'll get there. It's now less exciting, too. But, hey, Same experience.
Of course I can. Although the Adepta, for instance, there's... but
What is... Wait... Okay.
Well, since you said...
as curious as I am to know how the drinks here differ...
What reason is there?
Yep. I just wanted to check
and
the
as it
reward
happens,
structure.
as I'm sure you've... There's just that way.
TCG is kind of boring. Yeah, we're not playing the TCG. I just wanted to see what the reward structure was to try to, like,
She's not gonna get
plan out things a little bit more.
She was quite
If I wanted to
easy.
finish this next week, I realistically
Anyway, it's great that you're here. I was
probably needed to
expecting right then.
farm more towards, like, 45, 50 wishes instead of the 40 minimum, basically.
Okay,
With a
that
36
should be
minimum.
over to you. Now
Alright, yeah,
oh,
we can
and I
invite friends.
almost
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah,
Hope
okay.
you will have
Thanks. Thanks for the churro. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Arena of Champions? I just stop spamming the thing. I just want to see what the reward structure is. Okay. Is it just like 60 per level? Okay. How many levels are there? Maybe this is less rewards than I thought. I don't know. If anyone knows off the top of their head, like what the, like I think all I've really done is just the first level, right? So, and claim that, and then I have, let's see, I have 30% apparently. How did I get 30%? Oh, because one achievement is 30%. It's doing the tutorial. Okay, so yeah, yeah, there's all these achievements, right? So I've done basically nothing, essentially, and we'll get those achievements. If I get those achievements, I think in most of them in relatively shorter, not necessarily all of them, and then get to max level in this book. How many primos is that? If there's only 6 levels, that's only like 400 primos. There's 10 levels. Okay, so it's 600. So functionally, I can get like 700. Yeah, we'll just say 700 primos from TCG. This is probably something I'll do off camera, but I think it might be relatively... I don't know. The games themselves might be weirdly time wasty, right? And if one game only gets me, you know, the 10% of the progress to the next level, that's a lot of potential time. So I don't know. It's not going to be my priority, but I'm just going to say 700 primos is my current estimate. It takes a couple of weeks. I was told it wasn't time gated. No, we did not spend money for C6. Well, okay, technically I spent money for the gimmick of the video in case you didn't see that, Evo Gaming. But I am not spending money to get C6. I am grinding for C6. I am earning it. That was my goal setting out from the start here, was I need to earn it. And a 50-50 loss hurt, but you know what, it's fine. I'm earning it. No one can tell me I didn't freaking earn it by playing Genshin. The heck, oh my god, so much crap I've had to do and so much more I still have to do. Hey, yeah, it's fine. I get to experience some of the story or quest content that I've never done in Genshin, like the Sumeru quest line or whatever, in the Fontaine quest lines. If it takes, I thought it wasn't time gated, so if it takes a couple weeks, then absolutely no, we're not doing TCG. Versus just like doing more quests. So. Oh well, yeah. Anyways, anyone wants to join co-op? I want to, before we actually go to the sea, I almost forgot. Let's try to. I want to try to finish these. So we need to finish. Yeah, we need to beat Shoki no Kami in co-op. Iniquitous Baptist in co-op. Guardian of Apep's Oasis. What is that? Oh, that's the Nahida story quest boss. Yeah. Okay. So Wander, Nahida story quest boss. One from Icewind Sweet, easy, and then Emperor Fire and Iron. Okay, so yeah, there's just 3 overworld bosses and then 2 of the weekly bosses. And we have to do it with Polearms Only characters, but that shouldn't be that hard because Chevrolet exists. So, anyways, I only need 1 person in co-op. So, but you know, anyone's welcome to join. My favorite part of this game is skipping past the chapters of dialogue. Yeah, the game is so overly wordy sometimes. Like, man, the number of like little minor quests I've done that have been like summarized by like, oh, wow, like what most games would do on a dialogue level. Welcome back, mates. Is they would be like, oh wow, you look like a traveler who is strong. I lost my. This is like an example of one that was pretty bad yesterday. There was like a Sumpter Beast quest in Chenyu Vale, like over here somewhere, and he's like, it was like freaking 100 lines. Slight exaggeration, to be clear, but it might have been literally 40 lines or 50 lines. You know, so much dialogue for what most games would summarize down to. Oh, and this kind of makes more sense for like just someone randomly seeing a traveler on the road style shenanigans. Let's go do the weekly boss first, I suppose, because they're going to be a little bit more annoying, I think. Where is it? I can find Sumero. It's fine. There we go. And anyways, it was like something can be summarized down like, "Oh wow, hey, wandering traveler, you look pretty strong. I'm in need of help. I'll give you some rewards if you can go help me find my lost cow." Is basically what this was, right? And instead, it was like 40 lines of dialogue being like, "I love this cow so much. It means everything to me. I feed it chili peppers." Like, why? This doesn't make sense for this random freaking stranger to be like this. It's so weirdly wordy and time wasty for no reason so often. And like some of the story content is good, but then there's like that. Just why? I mean, if you want to play Arlecchino, you can. I'll let mates choose first. You can choose whatever you want. Choose whatever. While watching your strams, I was doing fontaine exploration. Fish 100%. Nice. Okay, strongling, okay, yeah, that's fine, should be fine, hopefully. Although, actually, Raiden is not ideal. Raiden is not ideal. But Arlecchino, by the way, is extraordinarily good at dealing with this this bosses, like, phase that you normally, like, they want you to use Dendro, I think, for it. But, like, Nahid is really annoying to deal with, the stupid ending phase. And because you have to like use charge attacks to be able to reach the things in the air, whereas Arlecchino can just whack them.
Insignificant pest.
I'm gonna wait until I can get my energy up, I think. Ow, ow, ow! Get me out of here! I do not want to be here, you butthole. You know, I could have done this on a lower difficulty, by the way, but I'm not a coward. Alright. You're gonna die. I think my chat broke, by the way. Yeah, it definitely did. Refresh. This issue is really annoying. Sorry, I missed messages. Can I join? I mean, if you want to join, you can join. You have to have an NA account, though. And you have to use Polearms characters. So, you know. But we're just we're gonna switch out co-op, I think, for the normal exploration, because no offense, the Genshin co-op is just bad in how it's configured, and the game is just slower to do anything in co-op. So we're just doing this for achievements for now. Lamb.
Tremble.
Should do that to give a little bit of healing. Oh, I don't actually need any healing. Doot.
Reality is pain.
Reality is pain. Pokemon co-op is even worse. I mean, I wasn't saying there's not worse co-op games, but Genshin co-op. Oh, nice. Got another achievement. Genshin co-op is jank, and how a lot of aspects of the game are designed break down. You should definitely use Arlecchino. If she doesn't lose any bond. Yeah, okay. Do. Nice. Blam. Alright. Yoink. Blam. Blam. I don't even need to use Raiden. Dance like you want to win. Welcome. No, I don't need that. Okay. Bye, Pumpkin. Thanks for joining. Okie dokie. Let's do a pep next. A pep. Pep. Peppa Pig. So a pep, and then it was welcome. It was a pep, and then Inquisitor. Oh, we gotta get some waypoints there. That's fine. We'll do that one last. Then we gotta do a pep, this dude, and then I think Icewind Sweet. I feel like, did I fight these in co-op already? I feel like these ones I didn't do in co-op, but maybe I did for some godforsaken reason. I don't know why. Or did these ones just not have achievements? Hello, Scar Simp. Okay, a pep. I don't think I have a pep unlocked. Wait, can we not do... Well, we'll find out. Trounce. Okay, that's annoying.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn.
Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that. Why? Why would they do that? Like, actually, why? 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 Why can't you quick challenge in co-op mode? Okay. 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 Whatever. It's fine. Claim that. Oh my god, look at this. Use the power of phagocytic energy blocks to immobilize the following enemies. Oh, the consecrated beast. I see, okay. What a wall of text, though. Alright. Let's go fight. Yeah, I guess we can't do a pet because I'm not doing the friggin' Nahida. I'd have to do both of the Nahida story quests to do that. And I'm not gonna lie, I think Nahida's story quest is... The first story quest is one of the worst ones in the game. Genuinely, I think. And then... like, actually absurd that there's just 30 minutes of straight dialogue in the start of it that you get stuck in. And then the second one is just... meh, in my opinion. It's fine. I didn't like them. So, anyways. Oi! 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 Wait.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Get out. Get... Okay, okay. Okay, good. Alright. Let's... yeah, no fun allowed in co-op. Indeed. Yeah, it's possible I might be able to join... I could probably join someone else's world, I guess, now that I think about it. So we can do that. So I'll join one of your guys' world, and then we can try to fight it. So let's just go do the crab, I guess. And then we will do... Well, I'm gonna go fight the Tulpa too, just to test out. Well, I don't know. Let's just see if the Tulpa's in the list, I guess. Maybe I just did. I don't recall doing those bosses in co-op before on this account, but maybe I did. Meetings, Outrealms, Dendro, Hypostasis, Takwina, and Blight Drink. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, these are all just like not... like, did they just not add a co-op achievement category for the newer bosses? Is that what this is? That's what it feels like. But yeah, we can do a pep in someone else's world. It'll be fine. Also, Shiver's team might not be as ideal against this thing. I will switch to... Candace is not on a DPS build. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Raiden actually. It'll be fine. Ow. Well.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay, would like to break the shield, please. Nice. A bit loud. Genshin co-op things, to be honest. Don't even remember what Ayatos is about. I think Ayatos is about him being born. Sorry. I couldn't recall anything. Successful hunt. Good job. Wee. Alright. And then Icewind Sweet. And then we'll test Tulpa. We'll test Tulpa because Tulpa might give an achievement, and maybe it's just like behind something else. Or, oops, wrong button. Maybe it's just behind something else. I don't know. You want to show my mom? What? Show your mom what? Sometimes electro character is not. Someone's electro character is not built. You saw 53 damage. Nice. But it was probably Mika. I could see Mika doing 0 electro damage. Hello, sir. I need to fight this thing on my main account, by the way, today. For the net. I gotta start farming against boss reps. I farmed a little bit of talent mats, but I farmed a little bit of Mora, and here's what's... oh, I forgot I would just immediately start, and now I have Raiden, and I didn't actually want Raiden here. Can I leave? Am I allowed to leave? Yes. Good. Okay. You have to kill it after buffing for Tulpa. For the co-op buff? For the co-op buff. For the co-op achievement? Why are you using Mika? Oh boy. You really gonna break our Chevro's team because of Mika? Please. Okay. Which one is the Ice Shield one? I think that we want the not Ice Shield one. Well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. 4.6 new achievements are Challenger Series IX. It's hard to find. Okay. But are there co-op achievements in there? So they just like didn't put them in the like, is there just not co-op achievements for the new things? Is what I'm asking. Or they just put them in a different category. Huh? Rip. It's fine. I'll beat him. Rip Arlegio. Am I the only one alive? Yeah. It's fine. Chevro's for the win. As always. Chevro's literally the best Polearm character, although when she is solo and only has 130 ER, not exactly the ideal amount of energy, to say the least, but we're gonna take it slow. Actually, they're gonna get here before her. No. Simon just immediately dies again. Oh, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Perfect. Love it. Alright. I think that's all. No, we still have to do Inquisitive Baptist. Claim. So yeah, Challenger Series IX, huh? Doesn't have co-op achievements. Yeah, no, this is just the special. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like I know about these, right? That's what's normal. This is what's normally in the Challenger Series stuff, but that's not the co-op ones. So for some reason they just haven't added co-op ones. They'll probably show up in co-op eventually, but it'll probably be like after they add a new boss. Maybe not even until 5.0 or something, right? They'll add the new bosses to a new co-op achievement category. So I don't think there's any reason for us to fight the Tulpa or anything in co-op right now. But we can go do the Inquisitive Baptist, and then we'll jump into someone else's world to do a pep. All of them are co-op ones. I mean, the Challenger ones you can do in single player, but the Challenger achievements are just like, hey, congratulations for interfacing with boss mechanic co-op things in a particular way. Like defeating Senora without, like, you don't have to do this in co-op. That's just, you don't pick up the moths. In fact, they're probably harder to do in co-op because someone picks up a moth in co-op and then you can't get that achievement. But yeah, like, none of these are co-op required. They're just do something related to boss mechanic required. There's an Oculus up there, but we're going down, so oh well. Did that. I will get the waypoint that's here as well, I think, since it's along the way. if we see any chests. We're not gonna get too distracted in this area because this is a whole area. I'm gonna have to do the quest for this area because I think a lot of the exploration primogems is like that chest down there. I'm pretty sure you have to do some of the quests to be able to actually like interface with the statues to get them to unfreeze or whatever, right? So yeah, this is one of those areas I really don't like because of how much they have, how much it feels like you're just walking. This is Sumeru's problem in general. How much it feels like when you're walking around, you just can't do things. Like I really like Chenyu Vale, by the way, but Chenyu Vale has the same problem. Almost every area has this problem now. Where like, yep, you're just like actually, this is a good example, right? This area here. The quest story is basically like, you know, you clear the quest and do the Adeptus thingies, and you clear the fog. Sweet, right? Like, but why did fog prevent me from walking in the area? Like, it would actually be cool to be able to explore this area when it's foggy and I can't see shit, but then do the quest and like do the quest later and they're like, oh, that's cool, that's how this area looks super pretty. I couldn't see that at all before when I was walking around here. And instead it's just like, no, the fog is gonna make your organs erupt violently. You can't explore here now. Like, why? Why? It's an open world game. Let me go there. Like, making it be like annoying to explore by having it be heavily foggy, like I'm just freaking blind during it, is a good way to incentivize me to do the quest. But don't just prevent me from going there completely. It doesn't make any sense. It's dumb. So, anyways, but Sumeru has a worse issue wherein just like it's just random baloney all over the place. It's just like, yep, you haven't done step 5, subsection 8 of Aranyaka, so you don't have the song to be able to, you know, get this chest at the moment you actually found the chest, right? Like, you know, you have to do the quest and then come back there later. Like, it's really dumb. It's a terrible structure for an open world game. Sumeru has that problem all over the place, and I'd say this area is also one of them, but to a slightly lesser extent, because there's a lot of stuff you can do here without the quest. What constellation shivers? It is C6. If you realistically want DPS shivers to be any good, you kind of need C4, or feel any good. You can make her deal damage without C4. It's just not that relevant to make her deal damage without C4. Okay, we have to go in that cave, but I'm gonna go get the, what's the best way up here? I'm gonna go get the waypoint quick, and then we'll go in the cave. Waiting for Strongbox to get updated again. Yeah, what are they adding in Strongbox in 5.0? There should be flop, Wander's artifacts, which is not very good, but flop being there is actually potentially nice for anyone that hasn't like farmed it. If you play Bloom teams a lot, it can be worth having, but as time has gone on, I have definitely transitioned to, like, you know, thanks. Use the power of Covenria to, thanks for the tutorial. Use the power of the thing, I don't recall what it is, to do the thing. Thanks. What did I just get an achievement for? Oh, I want to get distracted, but no, this area is for another time. What was it saying? I had a stroke. It's fine. It's fine. The game distracted me. Oh well. Someone can remind me if it was important. If it wasn't, then it doesn't matter. Okay. Back down here. Well, the chests, they're everywhere. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I could get distracted here for like an hour because, you know, haven't explored this area. But no, I want to explore this area while doing the quest because I think that'll just be more smooth as far as primogems per like hour spent or whatever. Oh yeah, Strongbox. So yeah, Gilded should be added. Gilded is by far the most notable. Gilded and Deepwood, of course. That domain's still going to be available to farm regardless. Like it's the quickest domain to like get to get artifacts that can like be used in competent builds that can clear much of the content the game has to offer. Just because, you know, abusing transporter reactions and a set that gives a whack ton of EM is good. So, he's going to do Pyro, Cryo, and Hydro Shield, huh?
What could the children be?
So Electro would be fine for the Pyro Shield.
Let them do as
Let's...
they please.
And then Pyro's obviously fine for the other one. I will switch to... Yeah, we got Electro, we got Pyro. I will switch to Yao Yao, I guess, for the Hydro. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's go. Save VOD. I did save VOD. Don't worry. Thank you though. It's still recording, even though I don't know if this is gonna show up in the VOD or not. So anyways, what are there's another artifact set, right? That should be added in the 5.0 Strongbox. Also, we have to I forgot about this mechanic because this is not a thing in the No, Yao Yao. She did not target the thing. Okay, Yao Yao is not very useful for this boss. Or for this boss in Overworld. This boss doesn't do those crystal things at the start in Abyss. Okay, well this is tedious. This is gonna take a second. I don't think we brought the right team for this. I should have brought Cryo probably. Oh, we got it. Okay. So. Oh, it's Dia's artifacts and the stupid child artifacts. Okay. Okay. Strongbox edition and 5.0 is not going to be that special. It's just basically Gilded Dreams and Deepwood, which is good. Like I'm definitely going to be strongboxing for some Gilded Dreams, because I don't get that much value out of any more having much more Deepwood pieces on either of these accounts, either my main account or this account. But I can get value from having some more Gilded pieces for sure. So. Can you stop getting her shield back, dude? Rip Sino. Classic Sino. Really? Bruh. Oh boy. Die, please. Thank you. That was tedious. Good lord. Alright. Alright. Now I'm gonna jump. Whoop. Now I can jump in someone else's world. Why did I click that? For a pep. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm sorry I'm slow. You can play on tablet. No worries. Alright. Mates, I think, probably. Mates, you have
Inactivity serves no
a pep
purpose
unlocked.
whatsoever. Something you wish to report?
Candace would have been better. Yes. I thought, yeah, I did. I should have brought Candace. she's on a buffing build, like no thinky, just use burst like buffing build. Sacrifice all her damage in favor of just having. I mean, she's not doing no damage. Like she's still getting the emblem burst damage bonus. Hopefully that's a yes. But I just put her on like a hyper buffing build basically for what's her bucket? Arlecchino, so that she gives like a total of something like 36% normal attack damage bonus. Was why. But in that case, the damage didn't really matter. They're more than just applying hydro. So yes, I should have. Okay. And request to join. Okay. Join me, I'm Istroth. Sorry. You can try to join mates. Alright. A pep time. This is not a pep. That is a domain I probably have not done. So, you know. There's a good like relatively fast 10 pull I could get from Sumeru if need be. Realistically 20 wishes I could get from Sumeru relatively fast, but I'm gonna focus on Fontaine first. Once I get to, I think, level 30 in the... Well, yeah, I forgot mates said they got all the things here. Yeah, I'll do it. We're gonna wait for co-op. That's fine. Yeah, once I get to, I think, level 4, then 30, nice, 40. 30 might be doable. I don't know. It depends how much I'm enjoying fontaine exploration. Should I? Yeah, this should be fine. Depending on how much I'm enjoying fontaine exploration, I'll determine where my endpoint is for. I guess we'll let Istaroth in. We'll determine my endpoint for fontaine. Is my guess.
What could the
C6, not yet. Not yet. There we got a 5-star earlier. We got an early 5-star.
do as they please?
But it immediately was a 50-50 loss with no build up. But it was early enough that we can get C6. It's just going to take a bit more grinding. So, you know, another 40-hour time investment of grinding later and we should be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Your EM is useless here. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't die. I had a Coke because I was a little bit tired. So I wanted caffeine.
Something
But I've
you
been
wish
drinking
to
a little bit.
Go on. You have
And
a
it's only been like an
undivided
hour since I opened it, I think. I don't know, an hour and a half. And it is flat. Why? Did Cokes used to do that? I haven't had one. I haven't had that many. Coca-Colas. Someone needs to bring Electro. Hopefully you do keep Sino. Wait, what? Wait. Hey, no Nahida? I mean, technically this is not Polearms Only. We are on someone else's account. And as long as people, you know, don't use Polearms in this instance when we're going to fight the boss, we should be fine. Wait, what happened to Istaroth? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yes, it is guaranteed, but we should get there. We are at 13 biddy. So the plan is basically do 6 temples, get up to 73 biddy, and then we can just do singles. Why are you bringing Dendro? No. We should be fine with Dendro Electro. Or Dendro Electro, Pyro Electro. I don't think this thing needs Dendro, as far as I recall. Wait, does it? Oh, frick. Does it indeed? I haven't fought in a while. Wait, does it? My bad. My bad if it needs it. We'll see. Okay. Because I know there's that like thing at the second phase to avoid getting nuked by it. Would like Electro. There we go. Okay. I probably should have waited to do those skills, now I think about it, to make sure I got the overcharge ball. This overload has to be triggered. There we go. See, that's all I had to do. Well, I was getting like 25k versus like the 50k if I waited for the overcharge ball or not. If anything, there's Dendro shields in the second phase. I mean, Pyro should be fine for the Dendro shield, right? Well, why is this music so loud? It's fine. It's good music, but... Oh, and we have Raiden. It'll be fine. Yeah, Electro shield shouldn't be a problem. Okay, I'm just gonna let them take care of that before I burst on that one little thing. Okay. Where'd they go? Oh, there it is. Shoot the Pac-Man. Does Chevy need to trigger Overload herself? No, just Overload has to happen on the team. Oh, I didn't get one skill out. I should have timed that a little bit better. Oh well. Sino go burr. Alright. Here's the moment of truth for this butthole. Oh my god, 2 skills. Whatever. Enter the shield. We don't have a shield yet, do we? Oh, there's a shield. Okay. No, we don't need Ender. Okay. Just need Electro. Good. Rip. Alright, we got him. Good work, Sino. You redeemed yourself compared to Capellius, where you died twice. Yeah, alright. Do I need this? No, I don't think I do. Yeah, no. Let's go. C6 Arle win? Probably next week, unless we get lucky with earlies. Not doing single pulls, because 10 pulls are more exciting. So, you know, I'm sorry. Actually, I don't know. Did we do single pulls at this point? Yes, it is a DPS Shivers build. I don't know. Like 10 pulls were more exciting because of the fact that I don't know. Can I do a poll? Yeah, poll. Okay, poll. 10 pulls or singles. Start. Alright, this doesn't show in the chat in stream, but there we go. The reason. Wait, I it's a yes. Oops, I did this wrong. The answer's a yes or no. I asked an or question and I did yes or no. I didn't type it enough. Whoops. Don't worry about it. 10 pulls. I can brain, don't worry. 10 pulls or singles. 10 pulls. 10 pull. Single. Because like the excitement with 10 pulls is like you know, when we got that early Tignari, is like, oh, as long as it wasn't in the first pull like that Tignari was, you click through them and like there's anticipation. There's not really that much anticipation anymore, so that's why I don't know. And like, there we go. I did the poll right this time. Okay. So the benefit of 10 bowls would be, you know, seeing more at once, I guess, and you know, still seeing the excitement of, I say excitement, the excitement of how many free wishes we get for 4 stars. Whereas single polls, it'd just be like, wow, we get an early, let's go. There's Arlecchino, right? Or something. I don't know. Okay, so we got that. And speaking of, we have a single poll right now. So you need to answer now because I'm itching to use this. I mean, not itching that much, but I can. If chat decides single polls, we will do it. Go do this.
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry.
It's also going to make editing this, for me, it will make editing way more of a pain in the arse. Way more of a pain in the arse if I'm doing single polls. Although, well, I don't know. I probably would just have a disclaimer that I started doing single polls and then skip ahead until like showing a few and to build up anticipation. But it would still be a pain to edit because I'd have to find all the single polls instead of just showing the 10 polls, which is much easier to find in the footage. But anywho's, 10 pull. Looks like 10 pull is currently at 56% and singles is at 44% with 100 votes. I'll let it go for a little bit longer since I do have 275 viewers. So if anyone else wants to vote, there's enough viewers to sway the tide a little bit here. But yay, free standard wish soon, TM. What can I do to get a standard wish? Just forging or cooking. Let's go. Alright, yeah, we can go do that quick. Let's go. This is not my world. Alright, thank you, mates. Fontaine exploration includes the new area. Yes, this is true. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna focus on Fontaine, I think, for now. And probably there's a good chance I'm just gonna focus on Fontaine the remainder of the streams. But it depends on how the progression feels. Compared to, you know, doing something like this area. I think this area, my priority, I think, is going to be doing Fontaine, like I said, to level, this is not my world right now, but Fontaine to level 30 in the fountain, And then at that point is probably the break point where I think it might make more sense to like transition to the Sumeru area. I think this area makes more sense to start first because it's more like a condensed one and done area. I can just do the quest, do some exploration along it, get these, 2 domains relatively quickly. I know that I don't even think these domains require doing much of the quest, if any of it. And like between like getting to level 30 in the Fontaine Fountain, we're at like level 12 right now, and then getting this done-ish is realistically, I think, probably a 20 to 30 hour time investment at most, I think, factoring in the quests. Which probably would get me there, is my guess. I think. We'll see. Alright. In a temple, you could get a double. I mean, I don't know what a double does for us at this point, but you're not wrong. We could get a double temple. If we do get a double, if we somehow get like 2 Arlequinos in a temple, that'd be hilarious. That would just be 5 free wishes functionally. But it would also be my excuse to be like, hey, we got C7 Arlecchino. That functionally means the extra Arlecchino we got from the money I spent for the stupid video didn't mean anything because we got the extra Arlecchino anyways. So that would be funny, but that's probably not happening, and it doesn't actually matter at this point. So, anywho's, thank you for the helps. Go back to single player. And then we're going to go to the Sea of Remuria, I think. Where's my water bottle? Oh, it's over there. Why did I put it over there? I put it to the left of me, below my chair. This is weird. There's also a pool in that area that gives 600 for the Amrita things. Yeah, that's part of the reason I think that's... hello! That's part of the reason I think that's a bit... Can I go over here and get this quick? A bit smarter to do.
Salvation belongs to
It would be an excuse for money spending. How much have you spent on this account right from the start? So yeah, I was having a whole thing about like, I'm probably still going to do my YouTube community surveys, and I'll probably mention this in the video for the Arlecchino C6ing journey video. But yeah, my general thing is like I kind of regret spending money. I mean, to be clear, it's kind of what is enabling us to even have a chance at C6. Oh, it did open. Okay, good. But it was like very unnecessary. Like, I want to emphasize, it's so unnecessary to get C6. It's so unnecessary to spend the money that I spent. I just spent it on this account because like the reason I did that video was because like of how successful the Chronicle banner they did last patch, right? I did that same gimmick of a video last patch, and for the Chronicle banner, and that was it did so well that I'm just like, okay, I gotta test out this video format for like just normal character banners, because if they perform well enough, this just justifies me, doing this as a business cost and like getting characters like Chlorinde. Like normally, I'll be honest, I would skip Chlorinde on my main account. I'm probably gonna get her now though because of like this video format that I got going on. It's just a business cost. It functionally pays for getting the character, and makes me a little bit of money, right? And potentially grows my audience. So, and in the case of Arlecchino, I was just like, well, she's a polearm character. If I'm gonna spend money, I may as well get the constellations on an account where I could feel like I actually want them, which is Polearms Only, versus on my main account, wherein like I didn't care at all about constellations on Arlecchino, because I have so many other options of like just using different teammates with her to be able to accent or damage. I don't need vertical investment through constellations. That's why I decided to do Polearms Only, because like it just like after mulling it over, it felt like it made more sense. But in hindsight, I kind of didn't want to taint the account. I feel like I regret tainting the account in that. Before doing the Arlecchino video top-ups gimmick video, I would say this account was low spender personally, wherein the only thing I had bought was Welkins, and not Welkins like throughout the duration. Like I think there's at least 6 months, if not more, but I don't know exactly. I think there's at least 6 months where I didn't have Welkin going, in like the 2 years the account has existed, and then I've only bought battle passes for like half of the patches. I haven't bought many battle passes lately. In fact, I think it was actually pointless to buy I bought 2 battle passes with this new weapon, and I was like, eh. I was considering getting it R5 because it would be funny to have a weapon to with EM in the passive that is better than Dragon's Bane as far as the EM it gives. But I was just like, eh. Like the reason because like the other resources in the battle pass are like pointless. The only thing of value, like don't need these, don't need this, don't need this on Polearms anymore because we're just not leveling up enough characters or weapons. We just have a surplus of all these resources. There's no need for them. So this is the most valuable thing you get from the battle pass in my opinion. The talent materials are useless. The fates are not technically useless, but we're talking, you know, 5 wishes. It's the same equivalent, like basic dollar per wish value as topping up anyways. And then you get the weapon, which is not that relevant. And then you get the resin, which is not that relevant. So all in all, I actually calculated out I have spent $180 on Welkins and battle passes is my current estimate. And then I did 1 top up before, like, you know, I only did 1 top up, and that was to get Candace constellations. Initially it was just for C4 Candace, and then I just continued and got C6 Candace, which I did not realize at the time how relevant C6 Candace would be. Was a very good decision, honestly. Like it actually made sense, genuinely. And then I also got C2 sign along the way because won all 3 50/50s for them, and one of them was early. So, you know, yep. C2 Sino, not very relevant. C6 Candace, very relevant. Anywho's, you get the point. That was the only top up I did, and that felt worthwhile to me. The Arlecchino top up is pointless, and it feels like it tainted the account, even though I only spent it functionally equivalent to $160 when you factor in the fact that it got sponsored. It felt... It's the equivalent of someone, you know, if you don't use a service like that, Pounds Bargains, it's the equivalent of someone, you know, buying $399.99 top-ups, hence the video concept being, what does $300 get you? And I think it's a good format for videos, but I just kind of wish I didn't taint Polearms Only. Like functionally, if we had done like the same amount of grinding, right? If we had done the same amount of grinding, we just didn't have those top-up wishes, all we would have to do is subtract the last 100 and... Well, no, if we ignore the weapon banner, we'd have to subtract of the money I spent. 100 of those wishes, I think, maybe 110, 120. Yeah, 120 is probably the more realistic estimate. 120 went towards character banner. So, you know, subtract the last 120 wishes, and, you know, I think we would be at like C3 or like, you know, or something right now. And if we had done like the same amount of grinding and whatever, etc., which I might not have, right? And is that a difference maker? No. like it's so what did the money actually do? Functionally nothing, but also it feels like I tainted the account. So I don't know. No, I don't know. Anywho's. Oh yes, the results of the poll. 10 polls, 66% of voters, and we're at 200 votes now, so this is enough to, I'd say, probably end this poll. I'll let it go just in case it shifts a little bit, but of 194 votes, 10 polls has 66%, and single polls has 34%. So looks like we're doing 10 polls. That's fine. That helps me with editing, so thank you, I guess. What do you mean tainted? I without going too into it, I just feel like I would, like, my preference would be, like, if you were, like, to have this account be somewhat representative of, like, the account's gotten so lucky already that it's almost just not representative. Like, ignoring the money spent, the account has gotten so lucky that it just is, like, it's, the gacha nature of the game means you could play a Polearm Only account for 2 years and have nowhere near the, like, number of, like, 5-star weapons that I've managed to get, and nowhere near, like, the constellations that I managed to get. Like, it was lucky. It was very lucky getting Engulfing Lightning for Xiangling, and that's very useful. I got Engulfing Lightning on a YOLO 10 pull. You know, I don't remember if we won the 50-50 for the first Raiden we got, but C1 Raiden was a guarantee that I carried all the frick way over for like 8 months. And then C2 Raiden, I think, was a 50-50 win, and then C3 Raiden was technically a 50-50 loss, except for the literal pull after the 50-50 loss for C3 Raiden was C3 Raiden. So, and that was and C3 Raiden wasn't even something I was that intentionally going for. Like, it was useful, to be clear, but I wouldn't have intentionally gone for C3 Raiden. The only reason was I was trying to get Chevreuse constellations. Like, if Chevreuse hadn't ran with Raiden, I would not have ended up with C3 Raiden. I don't think there's a good chance I would have gotten C2, but well, I don't know. It depends, because I would have realistically, I think, saved more, because I don't know. C2 Raiden has been relevant, but the Chevreuse is more relevant than C2 Raiden. So, like, I don't think if I deactivated Raiden's constellations and just used her with Chevreuse without, I think she'd be fine. I think I would still be succeeding, right? And it's just, like, also not needed at this point in the account, in the context of Chevreuse, at least. If Chevreuse didn't exist, I would feel the impact, I think, of Raiden constellations more. Anyways, point is, I got unlucky, right? And for that purpose, like, that was kind of my logic in doing the top ups for Arlecchino in the first place, is like, the luck factor of this account, regardless of the money being spent, has been so, it functionally makes it so, like, it's not relatable in general anymore. There's no relatability to it. But, like, the end goal in, like, calling it low spender or whatever would be for the purpose of trying to simulate, like, yeah, if you started your own Polearm Only account today and had a similar amount of luck that I have had on this account, your account would end up in a similar-ish state 2 years from starting, right? Assuming you played that long. And you know, did farming most days of the week, etc., right? You'd have to be pretty dedicated to it, very dedicated to it, but you could approach it. But and spending money kind of breaks that, right? Is what it is. But at the same time, I think you also have to evaluate what did you actually get of material value that changes the account that had an effect. And functionally, I don't think the money spent on Arlecchino changes anything, so I don't know, right? I don't know. I'll have a poll of some form to see how many people actually care. My guess is basically nobody cares. They just want to see me do Polearms Only things. Right.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
And that makes sense. This is mostly an overthinking problem in my own head for, like, what I would like to see and what I want the account to be. And I feel like I've tainted it in trying to, like, reach that ideal, because I don't know. I can't feel, right now, I don't know. It's really on the borderline. I feel like, depending on how you define low spender exactly, you might be able to say this account is still low spender if you average out the money spent over the last 2 years. But, like, most of the money spent functionally has been just for Arlecchino's banner for that video gimmick. And I don't know. Also, part of the reason I did the video gimmick on Polearms Only 2 was that if I did it on my main account had a guarantee from Cloud Retainer's banner, because I got, like, a ka-ching or something, and that made doing the video concept on my main account more boring too. So, you know, yeah, I don't know what the right decision was, right? I might end up saying I regretted doing it on my main account if I had done it on my main account, right? But anyways, let's go to see a bygone eras. Oh, my freaking chat has been broken as I've been rambling. I just, like, kind of glance at the chat in my peripheral vision, so if I don't see it, like, shifting, my brain doesn't, like, read the things, right? I just, like, glance over to see if it's shifting, to see if someone's done anything. I don't know. Yeah, this account is definitely not free to play. I've never said this account was free to play, and I do not regret having the account not be free to play. This game is definitely balanced such that, like, being free to play, you're kind of forever in a cycle. Even when you're only bowling for Polearm characters, you're forever in a cycle of, like, feeling like you're on the edge of not having enough. You can absolutely do an only series account, an only challenge account, and be free to play, to be clear. It will just take you longer to be successful. And in the context of me trying to make content on the game, like, I would have had to get, like, potentially even luckier than I did to be able to acquire some of the characters that I acquired or whatever, and take some of the risks that I took for the sake of content or otherwise, whatever other rationalization there was, right? Like, I wouldn't have been able to take those risks without, like, doing Welkins and some battle passes. So I do not regret doing, like, not doing the account free to play. I think that was the correct decision when I factor in the fact that I needed to actually make content in the account. Part of the struggle of Weapons Only was it being free to play. I'm glad I didn't commit to Weapons Only being free to play, because it definitely gave me the perspective that I think I was kind of wanting. I already like expected it. It wasn't like surprising to me. But I wanted to have the actual perspective of having played for a relatively long term. Like, I played Weapons Only for a full year. And I wanted to see what the general experience was. And it is a struggle. It is a struggle, and that's on purpose, because they want you to feel like you're struggling to get the things you want. That's exactly how they balance out how many things they give you for free and the time it takes to get those things as well. And they want it to go from, wow, you spend a little bit of money, suddenly it magically immediately feels like it's balanced, as long as you have, realistic expectations still. So, anyways, but for content, it was genuinely harder to make content on Weapons Only because of the limitations of having fewer resources, right? I saw you was doing this for fun. I mean, yeah, that's what it was. It was ultimately doing it for fun. It was doing it for the business reason, and it was doing it for fun. I had the business reason to do it, to do the video concept, and then it seemed like it would be more fun to actually have the constellations on Polearms Only. So you're not wrong. The decision was because it would be more fun on Polearms Only. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm just overthinking it. I'm pretty confident when I do like some kind of YouTube survey, community survey, there'll be like, some multiple thousands odds of votes on it, and it'll basically just end up being like, within 48 seconds, cause them to pause at the same time. Oh, I need to... There we go. I need, like... You do that poll in some form. Figure out exactly what I want to phrase it as, but it might be multiple polls. And I'm pretty confident the end result is just going to be people who are like, do what you think is... If you're having fun, that's all we care. And that's been my general goal in making content in Genshin, is just... At the end of the day, just show me how I'm having fun in the game. I've never tried to specifically be like, yeah, let's make sure all my videos are relatable. Like, I've obviously purposely made quite unrelatable videos for the purpose of just, like, showing what's possible. Because, like, there is things of value you can gain from, like, pulling for 5-star weapons in Butthole. I bet you need to freeze time. Why does he have a bubble on his butt? Hey, Mr. Bubble Butt, open your tail. Okay, you can't just sneak in. Do I need to be alongside him and press this? Nope. Okay. What about this? It does change color. Wait, did it change color? I don't think it did. Never mind. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Yep. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. Have I done this yet? Don't think I have. Maybe have. I can't tell if this is completed or not. Anywho's, well, yeah, so I don't know what I'll structure the survey as, but I don't know, I'm pretty confident people will just not care. And they'll be just like, and most people are just like, you're overthinking it, you're an idiot. And that's fine. But I'm saying it because it's still in my head. Okay, I must have done this. I can't tell. How can you tell if you've done these or not? Like, it's not moving. You just have to hold the... I must have done it because it's not moving. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Because holding is moving time forward and tapping is pausing. So, Alright, we must have done it. Oh, Genshin puzzles are either solvable in 2 seconds or we have to go monkey mode to try and figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like understand where they've gone in puzzle direction. It's kind of weird. Like I think a lot of the Inazuma puzzles were like properly good and interesting puzzles. Not all of them are perfect, to be clear. Inazuma is certainly not perfect, but they felt more like proper puzzles and more balanced most of the time. Versus this is just like, yes, once you understand hold is move time forward and then tap is pause. It's literally like not much more nuanced than that. Like woo. Ooh. Okay, where's the... Let's go follow the lines. There's one over there. How many chains do I have to break? Break the chains. You know what? Funny thing with finishing the Malazan series? The Malazan series is all kinds of metaphors with breaking the chains. Now I see... Now my brain sees the break the chains metaphor all over the friggin' place. Break the chains. Free yourself. Reading the, what is the series called? We're all reading the... what is the series called? Frick. Red Rising series, I think. Is that what it's called? Whatever. With, like, it's a sci-fi story with people fragmented into, like, a caste system of, you know, the different colors is what it is. If you've read that. And that also has heavy, you know, break the chains symbolism. Well, not even symbolism, metaphor, sorry. Much worse than Malazan, to be clear. The metaphor's much more nuanced in Malazan. Pet. But I didn't mean to pet. I said pet, but I didn't actually mean to pet. Okay. Are you gonna give me a hint? The notes are blue if you haven't done it. Okay, good to know, good to know. Detroit Become Human? No, definitely wasn't that. It was the Red Rising series. I think that's what it's called. Okay. No hints. That's fine. Sword. Chest. I'll take it.
What greater pleasure is
Wait,
there
is this one I
than the
did already?
unexpected?
Maybe not. I don't know. No, I don't think I did. Right? I know it came down here because there was guards here to fight for the Arlecchino's weapon, but let's make sure I don't have to just do something simple. Oh, okay, it was something simple. Good. I'm glad I didn't just go explore around for 10 years down there. I just had to hold button. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Sigil. You mentioned it right as I figured it out. We're at 13 pity. We have a guarantee now, so we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, I suppose I can end the poll now. Poll is at 279 votes, which is more viewers than I have right now, and 70% temple. So we're sticking to temples. All right, thanks for voting on the poll. Precious chest. What a world.
What greater
All right,
pleasure
I guess
is there
let's
than the
go.
unexpected?
That's really pretty. I like that. This game is very, very nice looking sometimes. A lot of the time, to be honest. Like this is one thing. Like I might not be making Wuthering Waves content, by the way. It just looks like another gacha game, to be completely honest. I'll probably play it, particularly because I know one of my friends is going to try it. But from what I've seen in the game, it just doesn't look very pretty to me, and I don't know. It might just be like the footage I saw didn't like have the right graphical settings or whatever, and like after I actually have it running on my computer, I might actually like how it looks. But I think I just don't love the vibe they were going for on a visual level, and I think it affects the experience of an open world game if it doesn't look nice. There is value to the eye candy nature. And this area in particular, I think, is really well done, and not just being like some areas in Genshin suffer from, why is this so oversaturated and bright? But I think they do a generally really good job in their visual design. And it's one of the things I definitely appreciate about Genshin quite a lot. Where did the 1% go? Did we lose 1%? That is funny. Nice. 10 polls won with 69% of the votes when I entered the poll, and single polls had 30%, and 1% has been lost to the void. For a mobile game, it goes so hard. Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot worse on mobile, to be clear. But like for a game designed with meaningfully with mobile in mind, and like I am frustrated by things like the fact that mobile definitely affects the fact like the auto targeting system is jank and frustrating a lot of the time, and that's a system that needs to exist for mobile. But I would like a toggle in the settings to have like press, well, control is set to walk for me, but like press control to switch targets or whatever, right? Something like that. It would be really nice. Some kind of targeting system that I can actually control. But to give them credit, like they don't like this game doesn't look like a mobile game when I run on my PC. It looks like a mobile game when it's running on my phone, and I have a new phone. I have an iPhone 15 Pro, I think. I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter. It's a freaking iPhone. It's a new iPhone. It do run the game well, and it do look pretty nice. It looks better on that iPhone than it looks on anything else I've used it on. But it doesn't look anywhere near as good as it does on my PC. It's not just like screen size or anything. It is quality the game runs at. So, anywho's, is there anything else I missed up here real quick? I wish I had a treasure compass that worked here, but I do not, unfortunately, because I did not get enough Fontaine story done, and the treasure compass is at like level 9, so it will take me past Narligino's banner to get the treasure compass, sadly. You feel physically ill, so you gotta go. Alright, hope you feel better, Scar Simp. Thanks for joining. I only like some of the alt animations I've seen. Yeah. The grass in Genshin is a bit cartoony. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, I don't know. I just, on a visual design level, I appreciate that they make this game have graphical features that look good on not mobile, right? And are for the higher performance systems like like the PlayStation 5 or PC like I'm running it on. And they've added improvements to it over time as well. Like they want this game to look good, and I appreciate that. And it has its own distinctive style too. Like I mean, it not like no other game does this style. It's obviously inspired by like Breath of the Wild, like fundamentally, but they definitely went their own direction with the art direction in the game, and I think it's better for it. No! Butthole. Oh, I didn't have the thing equipped, that's why. Wait, I can just grab it from... I don't even think you have to pause time, but maybe you do. Maybe because maybe the chest isn't even interactable until you pause time. But the interaction box popped up over here. I didn't even have to go to the mouth. So if I see another one of these things, I'll see if it actually requires it. That's funny. Yeah, as far as spending money for Genshin goes, I do think people can get more value from like having a PC with a decent monitor. Like I think one thing like a lot of PC gamers underestimate is like how much your monitor affects the general like visual experience of playing games. In my opinion, it has quite a bit more effect than just like the performance the game is running at or whatever, right? Like, yeah, you want the game to be able to run at like a smooth frame rate and not be hitching constantly. That's not even that hard nowadays for most modern games because of all like the upscaling technologies and things. And I think it genuinely makes a lot more sense to invest in a higher end monitor more than anything else. So that's one of the reasons Genshin looks so good to me. Is I have a big 42-inch OLED. It's technically a TV. I have a 42-inch OLED LG C2 that I use, which is very nice for video editing, and it's also very nice for playing games on. I do need to like actually get some kind of stand mount set up for it because it is slightly low on my desk. Like my eye level is like looking at like I'd say the top third of the screen if I'm looking straight forward. So I'm technically looking slightly down most of the time. So I need to fix that, but it's not that bad. Hello, whale. There's a thing over there I'll try to remember to do quick. We'll come back over here. Blam. Oh, I forgot I had to be near it. Monitors are more worth for the visual, but I myself don't care about the visual. I mean, you might if you actually saw what it looks like to me. Oh, that was it. All right, that was very simple. I thought I was gonna have to do something more. Precious chest. There's sword dudes pointing at the thing. Okay. Is this an actual puzzle this time? Is he pointing at the one it needs to be? That's what I'm guessing it is. So not much of a puzzle, to be honest. But you know what? It's better than the other ones where it was just like a literal symbol right in front of your face that tells you which one to do. So I'm assuming it's this. It looks like he's pointing to the top one there at least. Yeah. Yeah, this is slightly better than just a literal symbol in your face. I assume that's middle. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to get something like my display, like an LG C2. I got this because I like OLED displays, and I got a good deal on it. I got it for $800, which is pretty cheap. Equivalent, and the reason I got the TV and not an actual computer monitor is because the same exact display, but with computer monitor features, which would be nicer for like it is a little bit annoyingly clunky sometimes because of the stupid TV features, but the general like the price difference is like nonsense. Like I'm pretty sure the same like panel that my display uses, so LG C2 42-inch OLED. It's made by LG. Other manufacturers use LG's exact same display panel for like monitors, but they're charging like $1,300 for the computer monitor version. Excuse me? And I paid $800 for this. It wasn't exactly a question of, do I deal with slightly annoying things with it being a TV that I'm using as my primary monitor for my computer for $500? Or do I pay $500 more for convenience features? I chose to pay $500 less. Believe it or not. So, you know, but I do think, you know, if people are buying, you know, $300 GPUs for their computer and they have not purchased an equivalently priced display, that's a bit silly, right? Like, you should probably have a monitor that is of equivalent quality to your graphics card that is pumping out frames to your monitor. Yes, $800 is a TV. Is a high-end TV, or it's not even that high-end. It's in the mid-range of high-end. That's what I would describe it as. You can probably get it for cheaper nowadays, honestly, because I bought it like over a year and a half, 2 ago. I had to double check. I'm curious. What is a 42-inch? Have they gone down in price at all? LG 42-inch OLED. You can definitely get them for cheaper now. Wait, they don't make the C. They don't make the C2 anymore. They make the C3. So yeah, the C3, which is probably almost exactly the same as this one, just with slightly newer, whatever, is $900 new from LG. The way I got the deal on this one, like when I bought this one, they were $1,200 new. But I bought it as an open box, like a returned unit to Best Buy, a local Best Buy. There's an Oculus here. And that open box unit was heavily marked down. so I got it for function like 25% off. Or 30% off, because yeah, $1,200 new, $800, yeah. So if they're $900 new now, you can probably get it for, if you find a deal on it, like $600. And I think it's expensive for a display, but if you're into, higher end visual experiences like I am, as a deal, actually. It's not to say you should prioritize getting that in your life or anything. It depends on the value of money to you and what your income situation is like. For me, I just have made enough. Like, I'm not making an insane amount of money right now in my life, but my cost of living is low enough where I am. Where's this Oculus? What? My cost of living is low enough, and in conjunction with... Oh, I see. Sneaky. This was a sneaky one. My cost of living is low enough, and... There we go. And I made smart enough decisions in the past with saving money. I'm not straddled with student debt because of the fact that I went to a relatively cheaper college and worked full-time through college. So, you know, that helped. So I don't have student debt, right? I don't, not that I made like great, I could have, there's a couple specific decisions I could point to. I could have literally twice the money saved up right now than I do if I had made a couple of specific decisions that I didn't make. But hindsight is 20/20, right? I'm not perfect, but I made good enough financial decisions with saving my money, and was fortunate enough to have like parents that didn't charge me rent for like several years. Actually, no, did they? No, yeah, they didn't. Yeah, my parents didn't charge me rent while I was staying with them when going to college. But then when I was living with my parents, not going to college, they did charge me rent. But again, it was rent that was much cheaper than like living on my own rent. And that helps a lot for saving money. So, you know, duh. But a lot of people have living situations where that's just not something that like their parents can't afford to let an adult child live with them for only $300 a month kind of thing. So how much money, but the value of the money to you is dependent. For me, I can afford things like a $600 to $800 computer display. What did I study? I went to school first for physics. And then I absolutely despised the U of M. It caused me to have a burning hate for higher education for a while, and then I went back to school eventually. But that burning hate for higher education turned into a burning hate for Tier 1 education. Tier 1 education is universities that are more focused on research, like the people teaching in particular are more focused on their research, and then they happen to be teaching in addition, versus lower tier universities, I'd say, have more passionate professors that care about like the students are teaching more, and how they are teaching it, compared to what the University of Minnesota was like for me, which was just like, say, a math professor or physics professor that was just like spouting out BS and not actually doing a good job at thinking about how they were teaching it. Instead they're just saying the information they knew. Like they're a terrible communicator. And I got a degree in communication when I went back to school. So, yeah. And has that been that valuable as far as like monetary investment goes? No, but I think it made me a better person, and I don't regret it for that. I think I'm a more well-rounded individual. Let's go. Physics? Oh, you're that kind of smart? I mean, I'm not... Oh. I am capable. What I have always said to others is that I am capable of learning anything if I want to. I am not practiced enough in math in the last number of years that like I could not go in like back to school with a physics degree and succeed easily. I would have to relearn some things, but it probably wouldn't be that hard for me to relearn because like that's just how my brain tends to work. Like if I had to relearn like, you know, fundamentals of calculus and whatever, I still remember the fundamentals of calculus, but if I had to like relearn like the specific operations of how to do things like that, I would have to like look up and relearn for a little bit and figure that out, to be able to actually like use that in like doing physics things, right? But the reason I did physics was just because like I was good at and inclined towards sciencey stuff, and I didn't know what I actually wanted a degree in when I first went to the University of Minnesota. It was definitely just you have the ability to, you're a smart person, you should go to higher education. Hey, you can figure out what your degree is in later. I don't agree with that mentality. I think it's actively harmful to a lot of young adults going into college, higher education. I think you should try to, I think college is for people that have a vision of what they want to learn, and what they want to do with the knowledge they can learn in school. And if you don't have that vision, there's a lot of methods. There's a lot of like trades you can go into to be successful career-wise, that don't require it. For many people, higher education is genuinely a scam. How's the burn on my C2? I have not noticed anything. I like burn-in, like look up like Arting's like OLED burn-in tests, one of the funniest things they illustrate is like, yeah, OLED does have burn-in, but also an interesting factor that happens when you're comparing like OLEDs to LCDs is that the general quality of LCDs means that like it seems like you're more like just the manufacturing process of LCDs seems such that like randomly even high-end LCD panels seem to just fail more often for our things. And it's like anecdotal, and they like, this is not their conclusions, this is like my conclusions. But like it sure doesn't seem like a coincidence to me that like randomly LCD panels seem to fail more often, just for random arse reasons, right? And that could be various, like you might say, oh, this is just because like it was from like Hisense, they're a cheapo manufacturer. Like no, it was like high-end Sony, Samsung panels that were just randomly failing and having like weird arse issues that were comparable problems to like burn-in that OLED has. So I think burn-in is a vastly, I think that people's obsession with burn-in being an issue on OLEDs, having had like every device I have has an OLED panel basically, main device I use as far as computing device goes. And I have not noticed meaningful burn-in issues on essentially any of them. And the how long will they last before I start noticing? I don't know. I suspect at like the 5-year mark, I will probably start noticing some issues, but it probably still won't affect my experience of using the panel enough to, like, using the displays enough to care. But as long as like there's software implementations to like refresh the display that like this TV, for example, will say, we need to do pixel cleaning the next time you power off the display, and that can take like 10 to 30 minutes to do. I think maybe longer, but I think it saves the longer ones for when it's like stayed off for 2 hours, so when it thinks you're asleep, basically. And overall, can I see expiration percentage? No. 36%. All right. So overall, it's just like, yeah, burn-in is not that much of an issue. I have noticed nothing. If there has been any burn-in pixel cleaning, like from, I don't know, Genshin UI elements on the screen, the pixel cleaning has gotten rid of it. So it isn't real burn-in, basically, if the pixel cleaning can get rid of it, is what I would say. But will I notice it eventually? I don't know. Maybe. What do I have to do here? Also, I don't have my abilities anymore. Oh, I can do that. Okay. So yeah, 0 burn-in. That's it. I love learning the costs of the way of knowledge is tested. Not so much. Yeah, I agree. Oh, it's one of these things. How do I forgot how to do this. Complete the potential energy. How do I interface with this? I forgot. I thought you just held on this. Okay. What are you farming for? We're farming for C6 Arle. What the frick? How do I interface with this? Do I need to go grab a crab or something? Crab ability? Need the water squid. Okay, yeah, there we go. You think they would put one nearby then, huh? Is there one nearby? What are them fish doing? We'll do that in a second. Okay, yeah, we're in a new section to get all kinds of new distracted. There's a waypoint over here. Where the frick's the water squid? Oh, there's one. Wait, no, that's a jellyfish. Well. No water squid, huh? Alright, well, that's a bit rude. How many we got? We're at 13 pity, and we have about 2 wishes. So, I mean, the getting like about 2-3 wishes per stream seems to be my average rate. I get a bit more distracted in my streams. If I was doing this on my lonesome, I would... I assume we still have a quest to do, right? Yeah. If I was doing this on my lonesome, I assume I would be a little bit more efficient time-wise. They're right there at the start of the challenge, are they? Am I that blind? I should probably try to do this. Wait, this is a Lux chest? What? Where are you going? Where are you going, sir? I'll go back there, hopefully, maybe. Hello? What do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do here, sir? Okay. Oh, there's an interact. Start. I see. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. Yep. There we go. Got him. Seems to have learned something. What did you learn from that? What did you learn from that, sir? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how I was so blind that I missed the the octopus. Oh well. You learned something again, did you? All right. Oh, well, we're gonna need that. Gimme. 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 Thank you. This is a I don't know I don't know how to feel about Fontaine's underwater exploration. I feel like it has a problem of being too idyllic sometimes and not having threats other than like when you happen to wander into like one of those big scary things. Like they very much went for a just chill, relaxing vibe, and that's fine. So I don't know. It's very much an enjoyable way to explore in the game that is just, you know, vibing and going around. It puts me in a mindset that is probably the most like I don't even feel like talking while doing this. I just feel like swimming around kind of thing. Getting my chests. Okay. That's a lot of rewards for a relatively low amount of time. Thank you, game. Hello, why are you here? I didn't mean to do that. Wait, let's test out for interactive thing. Can I just get the chest by... You can. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Okay, let's go back over here quick. Get this thing, because I'm an idiot. Also, there's a Sealy nearby, I think. Where was it? It was somewhere. Alright, well, yeah. Where was the Sealy? I saw it somewhere. I know the pedestal's right there. They're literally right there. Oh my god. How did I miss that? I'm sorry. My brain sometimes. Yeah, it's very peaceful, yes. That's the correct way to describe it. This is the wrong angle. Yep. I do not like these very much, by the way. I think they're a little bit janky. It might be better on controller where I could, like, a little bit more precisely control. But even, like, the... Oh, god dang it, I forgot. It just launches automatically. I was just trying to demonstrate the arrow. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it goes quite the direction I expect sometimes. I think this one will be fine. They're not that hard. They're made for imprecise mobile controls anyways, so... Ooh. A challenge. Okay. We got this. Blam. Easy. A precious chest. Wow. How generous. How generous. Okie dokie. Now, there was a Sealy, right? I want to get the Sealy done because I know there was a Sealy. It's easy. I don't know where it was. Hello, Will. Frick. There it is. I see him. Okay. Good. Let's take a jellyfish, because jellyfish is much better at killing things. Bam. You're free. You're not free. Blam. I pooped that out and didn't hit. I have C5 right now. So we are guaranteed for C6 Arle. Just gonna take me probably a week-ish to get there, is my guess. at the current based on the current rate I've been going and the events that are next week in dailies and whatnot. Mihoyo deprived y'all of getting some free welcomes, though. How dare they? Like, Mihoyo literally could have made money today if they just let me win that 50-50. But instead, they chose not to make money. Because now I gotta grind more. And that's fine. I'm gonna earn it. I'm gonna earn this C6. And I'm gonna have fun with it, and then never touch her again. No, as a joke. I will use Arlecchino all the time, I'm sure. Just, I will likely avoid using her for, like, Abyss cycle. Like, when there's a new Abyss cycle, specifically, right? So, in the context of, like, I'm not gonna make multiple videos, for example, on this current Abyss cycle, unless it's meaningfully harder to clear with, like, a worse blessing in the next cycle, for comparison's sake. I doubt. Well, I don't know. That would require also, like, waiting. I don't know. We'll see, right? If the Abyss blessing is probably going to be meaningfully worse for the next cycle, right? And that make this exact same enemy cycle a lot harder to deal with. And I might try to clear it without Arlecchino, right? Especially if I have her constellations activated by the time it resets, which is likely. But you know, if it's not that much more difficult, if it's not interesting, I'll just like wipe. I'll use Arlecchino to like help wipe through abysses just to get the rewards once I've already cleared them once. But I will have to genuinely avoid using her because she's just going to make things too easy that it won't even be interesting sometimes, is my guess. But we'll see. Maybe it's not going to be as good as I expect. I haven't done any, like, now I should probably do some actual calcs for what I can achieve with her. Since I know I'm going to get C6 now, I should also probably prioritize leveling up her burst a bit. That's one of the main things her C6 does. It gives you a lot of crit value, but notably it gives her burst a giant multiplier of her bond of life. Yeah, it did that in conjunction with like our C5 multiplier increase. So I should probably next week prioritize leveling the burst up instead of, because next week I could either crown her normal attack or I could level up the burst to level 8. And I should probably level up the burst to 8 and get that to, I think I'll get normal attack to 9, burst to 9. And then I'll figure out which one I want to crown first. But I'll obviously crown both of them before I bother with leveling the skill anymore. What do you think about the new region? It's fine. I think so far I'm liking, it mostly just feels like more of underwater exploration, right? So it feels like more of the same on an exploration level, just with the time stop gimmick. And I don't mind it. It's a fine gimmick. What am I doing here? Okay. Puffer fruit. Oh, I'm dumb. They're over. Okay. Okay. I see. Can I still complete this? I didn't read the thing on the screen. It's fine. No. No. No, we're not going to complete it. Oh, frick. Frick. It's fine. Alright. Did my camera even point to it and I didn't see it? But yeah, Chenyu Vale I really, really liked, having basically completed Chenyu Vale now. One thing, by the way, this makes me realize, I might just start doing more general like exploration streams in general. I noticed how much like Mora and Heroes Wits I've gotten from doing this. And it's one of those things like, it's like, duh, in hindsight, but I've just kind of like forgotten how much you can get you over time. Like, I've gotten a good like 4 million more, and I've been clear. I've done a lot of quests and a lot of farming, but I have forgotten how much that can add up. Like, it's enough more that this like I've talked about how my issue right now, and like the Lynette video, DPS Lynette video, now that I have C6 Lynette, is probably not happening for a little while. And that's just because of like my resource issues, where I need, there's the other shrine here, where I need to farm a whole bunch for Heroes Wits, Mora, and talent materials, and then of course our boss materials and whatever, and that takes time when I don't have those resources to start with, because like they all got put into Beto and Arlecchino recently, right? if I had been doing quests, then it probably wouldn't be as much of an issue, because, you know, I would have more and more. Like, if I had done an equivalent number of quests on my main account just over the last 3 months, like if I'd done Chenyu Vale, for example, I'd probably have enough Mora and Heroes Wish to just have Lynette mostly leveled already. So, point is, I think after this, my intention will be to do more exploration streams on my main account. For the purposes of just, like, doing more exploration in the game. Weird, crazy. Playing more of the game's content actually does enable me to level up more characters, which means being able to make more videos, being able to mess around with different things, have more resources to waste on, you know, characters that I'm realistically I'm not going to be playing DPS Lynette long term. So it's like something that I'm only doing because I think it's going to be fun to try out once for a couple weeks, and then I'll get bored of it, and that therefore is like not necessarily worth the resources long term. But it's also exactly the kind of thing I like doing and having fun with in Genshin. So I like having spare resources to do those kinds of things. But yeah, Chenyu Vale, genuinely very, very good. Chasm was my favorite. I don't think it beats Chasm because of its goofiness I mentioned earlier with, like, most notably... Can we hear? Yes, we can. Okay. Most notably in, like, the fog area should just let you go there, and, like, it would have been more cool to be able to explore that area while foggy versus not foggy. So, yeah. And then, like, having annoying random quest locked areas, but most of the quest locked areas, like little caves or whatever, or little chests, were fine, I'd say, to have quest locked. My only annoyance is really just that one area. It's not absorb you. Actually, no, I have no ability, so I guess I will. Free the boy. This is a terrible ability. Actually garbage. Die, please. If you're sponsored by Holy, will you censor your content when to fit into their terms? I mean, technically I am indirectly sponsored by Holy, which, like, I'm partnered with Yomi Holic, and they are, as far as I'm aware, they said they are completely basically paid by Hoyoverse to partner with creators like me, and they give me money for making Genshin content, basically. They are part of the reason I can even justify the amount of time I spend doing the stuff I'm doing. Despite not being, like, a very big creator, I can still make meaningful money off my videos. They, at this time, they don't really police my content that much. Like, they say I'm not supposed to, you know, show leaks, and obviously, right? And in fact, I don't remember if they say, I don't know, originally, I know the original agreement, they might have updated the agreement. I haven't read the updated agreement. But I wouldn't be surprised if they say you're not even supposed to, like, discuss leaks or whatever and whatnot. But I obviously just passingly do, and in my live streams, and realistically I think that's because they just don't have the ability. Like, they don't have the man hours, right? Like, they're not gonna pay someone to watch every one of the live streamers in the program to police whether or not they mention that Chlorine has a kit around electro damage and she works with Aggravate. Oh my god. Like, and she has cool animations, right? Like, they don't gain anything from policing to that level, even though they say they don't. So, like, as long as I don't go, you know, Zajeff direction of, like, hardcore going into analyzing and talking about things, you know, like that. But at the same time, you know what's wild? I know the Genshin scientist. Like, he has done, like, Zajeff style content before characters release, I'm pretty sure, and still does. The Genshin scientist is a Yomi Holic partner. So, like, they like, I'm pretty sure they actively break the terms of the agreement, and Hoyoverse doesn't seem to care. So Hoyoverse seems to just be like, as long as you skirt the line the right way, you know, don't show the leaks. As far as I can tell, it's don't show the leaks, don't show the footage. They seem fine, right? They seem completely chill, as far as I can tell, with just, you know, someone talking like I am, right? About random arse things related to it. but they are not chill with someone like showing footage beforehand. No, motherfucker. Yeah, got it. Didn't bleep it. Sorry, mother. There's another one. Ooh, I always love multi ones. I didn't get the chest yet. Okay. I know the intention is to do. Oh frick! I didn't have the time. Oh, he's gonna win that one. Okay, I'll just let him win, and I'll redo this. Fortnite has official leakers. Yeah, they should like just. I mean, MiHoYo is doing official leakers. It's the creators that they are in bed with that they're really in bed with. Like the amount of money I get from Yomiaholic is peanuts compared to the money that I know they give certain guide creators, for example. Like, I'm not gonna name names, but I've gotten numbers from someone that. Yeah, I've gotten numbers from someone that I'd say, you know, is not a well-known guide creator, but have a big enough channel to MiHoYo that apparently MiHoYo is like, yeah, create guides, and this isn't necessarily just something the numbers I got were specifically for Hoyover, or for Star Rail, by the way, but I think, but like, holy crap, the amount of money, considering, oh, I forgot to go and do this properly. Anywho's, yeah, like Hoyoverse does technically sponsor me officially, but they sponsor me officially indirectly, right? If that makes sense. Wait, do I have the thing? Why are you stopping? It's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine because I'm ahead of it now. I'm ahead of it. Yeah, we got it. He got 13 though. All right. You lose, mofo. Get wrecked. Yeah, it's like I can't even fathom. Like Ziox, I'm pretty sure like Ziox is another example, right? Where I'm pretty sure actually does he? I don't know. Does Ziox talk about leaks? Like, does he just talk about them, not show them, right? Does he just like talk about them like someone asks in his chat, have you seen Chlorine? And he's like, yeah, Chlorine looks pretty cool. Like that kind of thing, right? Does he at least do that on his like live streams? But I don't know. His guides though, oh boy, I'm pretty sure he gets a very large amount of money for his guides. I don't have numbers from Ziox, to be clear. But I suspect, oh my god, I am struggling here. I suspect it's not a low amount. Hey, let's go. He doesn't talk about them? Okay, he definitely gets a lot of money from his guides then. So like Ziox is an example of like one of the bigger Genshin content creators that are too scared to find the line, so they just do the simple thing of not talking at all about it. I almost assure you, if Ziox started just like talking about like, hey, yeah, the Korin leaks, like they look pretty cool, he'd probably be fine, but he probably gets so much money from them that like, from like particularly probably for his guides is my guess in Ziox's case, that like he cannot, it's just too risky for him to even risk talking about it at all, right? It's just simpler to not talk about it at all to make sure he can still, you know, live doing the things he's doing. Like he can still make a living amount of money. And I don't know, like me talking about leaks the way I do very well might end up getting me kicked out of the Yomiaholic partnership. Which is different from like a situation like Ziox, where Ziox is probably getting direct payments for guides. What? Oh, hold the release of the Blubber Beast. Frick, I don't have Blubber Beast right now, do I? There you are. Hello. And yeah, when you're getting direct payments from whoever versus like what I am, which I'm indirectly, you know, getting money from them by being partnered. Through a third-party company that is paid by whoever. So I am disconnected from them in a way that I think gives me more freedom than the likes of Ziox, right? What am I doing wrong? Hello? I haven't done these in a while. What am I forgetting here? Am I supposed to hit the other ones? Yeah, bigger Genshin creators, I think, are getting more My suspicion, based on what I know... Oh, yeah, I just had the other ones. My suspicion is bigger Genshin creators are getting more money to a degree that, like... It's a sum of money that's like, okay, they cannot risk the ire of Hoyoverse to a much greater extent. For me, like, because I'm so much smaller, the actual sum, even though, like, the percentage is significant for the amount of money I make, the actual sum is not that significant. And I have contemplated even exiting the program myself, to be honest, because, like, one thing I could do in my life that might be beneficial in my life is spending more of my time on a weekly basis trying to, like, refine my other skills, to, like, diversify the amount of, like, money I get. So let's say I do, like, you know, there's all kinds of companies that would, like, just, like, having, like, simple programming skills. You can do, like, odd jobs for companies on, like, a relatively low time investment basis. And that is something, like, I should refine my programming skills, right? Or even, like, on a more simple level, I could just go get, like, a part-time retail job or something, right? To supplement my income, rather than my income being supplemented by this partnership. But because of the fact that I have this partnership, I do actually, like, focus on it more, and, like, I don't know. I've mulled about it for some time, and, like, my point is, like, if I get, the reason I'm comfortable, like, doing things like getting kicked out of the program would be like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. It would just probably potentially be a beneficial thing for my life. It's kind of my point. Like, it would be fine, right? I would survive. But for bigger creators, when you get to the point of you are full on into, like, this is what you do for your work, and, you know, you don't have a feasible plan to be able to supplement your income with your living situation outside of, you know, their partnership, like Xiox getting paid by or Java the Cup getting paid by Hoyoverse directly or otherwise. It becomes much more scary to just say something like, yeah, chlorine looks cool. Right? Yeah, and to be clear, Java might not be paid that much directly. It's possible Java the Cup might just be avoiding leaks for personal reasons, but my knowledge of Xiox, he definitely looks at them. He 1,000,000% looks at them. He has to, actually. If he wants to do his job properly, if he wants to make guides that don't have misinformation, he has to. But he doesn't talk about them. Right. So, anyways, he's more reliant on Hoyover's dollars than I am, is what I would basically describe it as. My life would move on. His would potentially struggle. Hence, he just takes more of a black and white approach, is the example I would use. Anyways, why did we start talking about this? I have no idea. How many cons? We are at C5. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours? Okay. It is getting to the point of I should be ending the stream. But let's try to... Wait, is this... that's in an underwater section. Or a cave section? Must be. Okay. Wait, no, that's in a cave. Oh, the cave entrance is here. Okay, I'm going to go... I want to try to get the waypoints, I think. Before I end the stream. So I'm going to go try to get this waypoint. Probably get very distracted in there. And then we can go to hit this waypoint, which is also a cave. Get that waypoint. And then get this waypoint. And then finally get this one. Okay, let's do it. That's the plan for the stream. Where's the Oculus? I see you, or I don't see you. There's two Oculus here, and I see neither. Hello. Die, please. How old are you? See, I'm old enough that I don't actively register my brain. I don't know why this is so hard for me. Like, this started happening when I, like, turned, like, 23-ish. 28. Well, no. Wait, what? 2024. Yeah, 28. Good lord. Like, I have to, like, factor, okay, I was born in 1996. The year is 2024. It's like a factor of I don't really care what the current year is that actively in my conscious brain when I'm thinking. I don't care about my birthdays, so I have to be like, okay, I was born in 1996. The year is 2024. My birthday is in February. It is past February. I am 28. Like, that's like the sequence I have to go through whenever someone asks how old I am. Because, like, for some reason my brain just doesn't actively remember anymore. It just deletes it because it's unimportant information. So 28. To some people, old fogey. To me, my brain hasn't properly been like. I feel the same as I am 28. This will probably go away soon. You know, human bodies are fleshy messes that deteriorate. Even if you do your well, I mean, you can do your utmost and definitely preserve your body state. Like, there's some people that are 40 that can definitely feel like they're 20 still, but I don't know if my body is in that good of shape. But you know, I'm sure I'll start feeling the age a little bit more. But I feel the same, mostly, mentally, other than, like, the things I've learned. You know, I do think I am a better person than I was 5 years ago. But I feel the same, basically, as I did 5 years ago. But, you know. Same, you're 24. See? Okay, good, that's relatable. Forgetting your own age is such a mood. It's not even, like, forgetting, necessarily. It's just, like, whenever, like, I could have definitely said 28 immediately there, but my confidence level is low. like I'm pretty sure I was like, wait, am I 28 yet? Oh yeah, I am. That's like kind of what's happening in my brain. Like, it's not completely forgetting or anything, but more, wait a minute, double check, right? The moment we are born, our bodies slowly start to die. Yep. Every second, you're a second closer to death. Oh, wrong thing. Stop it. Stop it. Plant. Alright, oh, there's another one. Stop it. Needing to recalculate to be sure that's what I meant. Yeah, okay. We're all on the same page. We're on the same page. See, that's how you know you truly are old. When you need to recalculate how old you are every time someone asks. There you go. So I'm old as heck. By my own definition, I guess. Low cap. Oculus there, we can yoink. This is a remarkable chest, okay. Yeah, I really like Chevrolet on a DPS build for Overworld at the very least. I'm gonna play around with keeping her mostly on this build for our, like, you know, teams in general, because, right, we're losing, she's a 26k HP, so we're losing a 14% attack buff, and then we're losing the value of the buff from the healing set, but gaining her own DPS, which, being that we want to spend on-field time on Arlecchino and potentially also ride it in this team, it doesn't actually make sense, I think, to have her on a DPS build, but it's fun for Overworld, and I think there are, like, contextual situations where just being able to quickly belt out her damage with her 3 skills is valuable. So, anyways, what are you doing here, sir? What are you doing? Cineus? How tanky is this? It's not tanky. Is this a local legend? Maybe it is tanky. How much damage? Are you tanky enough? Is this the damage dummy I've always wanted? Oh no, he gets a shield. No! Man! It was so close. Oh god, he's draining my HP. Man. I was so hopeful for a second that this was going to be an enemy with relatively neutral resistances, a waypoint right by it, that didn't have any annoying gimmick, like yeah, it punched hard or whatever, but like had a relatively flat arena, no goofiness to interface with, no like elemental aura, so it was just like a neutral, it was a damage dummy, right? And like doesn't have any weird movement, doesn't get staggered too much. And then the Hydro Shield showed up. Man, Hoyle, All you had to do was make him a tanky boy and not give him the Hydro Shield, and I would have adored you. Would have adored you.
Check this out.
Like even him having the energy gimmick would have been fine.
Weapons.
Would have been fine. Also, he drains energy when you're around him. That's incredibly annoying.
Laid bare.
Why didn't you just target there? You were within targeting range.
Witness my overruled.
Holy crap, this enemy is incredibly annoying. Why? It was so close, but they just chose to do cringe mechanic instead of like just give us an enemy that it can function as a damage enemy. Holy crap, is this enemy annoying to deal with. I might have to switch to Zhongli to deal with him. See, he doesn't even have attacks that are that annoying. It's just like, heck. No, the energy sucking. Yeah, this enemy is useless as a damage enemy. It's useless. No, I overwrote my previous mark. It also drains HP. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, I don't even have a statue here. Okay. Hyoimi is laughing. Yeah, no, right. Yeah, this is a annoying enemy for Polearms Only. I can't wait till this shows up in Abyss. Yeah. I can deal with it. It won't be that hard. To be clear. It's just like, oh man, like why? They keep on doing this. Like the local legends, I really like them as like as an idea. I'm glad they're doing them. I want them to keep doing them. And I'm fine with them having gimmicks like this. But just add one. Just add one like this enemy, but it's an enemy that's just like has a relatively flat arena, doesn't get knocked back much, has neutral, normal, standard, like 10% resistances to everything. Doesn't have a shield, doesn't have a permanent aura on it, so that it's just a tanky enemy I can use to actually test built teams with. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want. And this was like, I got so hopeful for a second. I got so hopeful. And then the energy junior mechanic, and then the, I'm sad. Oh, Candace is not the right choice here. We'll use Rosaria. She does not have enough ER, I think, right now. But it'll be fine. So close. We're so close, Hoyle. You were so close. So very close.
Strike is one.
I'm saving Rosaria until it gets its Hydro Shield. Oh, you butt wipe.
Gather. Order guide
Oh, you stole. Okay, Yunjin is useless here too. Oh my god! No! What? That goes through shields! What is this enemy? Okay, so Arlecchino is not the character to use. I should have known it goes through shields. These enemies' mechanics normally go through shields. Okay. Oh, freaking good lord. Like, to be clear, this is a fun enemy to fight and deal with, but I'm never gonna fight it again. On this account. Same thing on my main account. Like, there's no use to using this enemy to test against. This enemy is a specific challenge to deal with, not an enemy that is actually, like, good to test anything against, and that's what I want. I just want one of these local legends to be something that's good to test against. So, oh my god. So yeah, Arlecchino's not the correct choice here. It's like impossible for her to live against it. So I guess what we do, we need a healing team. So Yaoyao, I guess it is. But Yaoyao needs a burst to heal. Oh, this is actually like, so this is genuinely like a fun challenge to try to figure out how to deal with this enemy on Polearms Only, like for real. So like, and that's what I know. That's what they're designing. That's what they are intending these things to be. They're intending these things to be like challenges for you to encounter in Overworld, and that's good. I very much appreciate them like adding these challenge enemies in Overworld. It makes it a lot more engaging for me. I like it, but also I just want one thing. One thing to be able to actually test stuff against. and not have to deal with really annoying BS. It was so close. It was so close. I was so hopeful for a second. But anyways, this is an interesting challenge. Let's figure out how to beat it. So, yeah, this enemy wants you to use range, and it wants you to have healing. Ideally, it would be skill-based healing. You're unnecessary here. Actually, no, you're not unnecessary because you we need before the Hydro Shield comes up. So
I hear you've got
Rosaria. Then switch some stuffs around. Where's Raiden? Well, you give Raiden Staff of Scarlet Sands. Give you this. Give you an ER timepiece. I think, where is it? I thought I had a better one. Nope, I do not have a better one. I lied. Okay. Yep, that's fine. ER timepiece. Yep, it'll be fine. Okay. And then Raiden gotta change her build. Blam. Okay, and that's fine. That is... I should probably use the one with more ER. But we'll just leave that one on her for now. Give her this. Actually, because so much of it... We should probably just put her on a full Hyper Bloom build, realistically, not her Hyper build. But... we'll just keep it on that for now. Okay. Now we're gonna deal with this. Yao Yao might need more ER too. Because she's not gonna be able to trigger Fav. Oh, yeah, so like a normal account, you can just use a mix of range damage, but we have to be in enemies' faces, generally speaking, on Polearms Only. And we have burst reliant healers, so this is gonna be a bit iffy. This is gonna be a quite hard enemy to deal with, genuinely. You know, like, this is an enemy conception. If this thing shows up in Floor 12 Abyss, this is gonna be a pain in the arse to deal with an Abyss. You feel less of a butthole. Okay. I have Hydro going, that's fine. Yeah, this is fine, because we can get through a shield fast enough, but if its shield is tankier in Abyss, it would be genuinely quite difficult. Yeah, I don't have enough ER. It's not that surprising. Yeah, I should have swapped the other feather, but it's fine. Okay, I thought he was going to do a shield again, but apparently not. Oh god, you're almost dead. Okay. Ah, shit, I should have done... Whoops. I made a mistake. I definitely... Whoa, no. Definitely should have done a Rosaria burst first because of the energy absorption. Alright, I believe in Yao Yao's. Yep. There we go. Yao Yao got it. Yao Yao got it. Alright, there we go. That was genuinely a fun adventure into problem solving. So really fun enemy fight. Really cool. I like it. I like its general design. It's just the more local legends they add that are cool and fun, the more it makes me sad we just don't have a simple one that's just a big old tanky boy that just like sits in place and lets me whack on it for a little while. That's all I want. And then I can properly do some things. Anywho's. I wonder where all these are. I have clearly missed some. Not that they're like the most important for me to get. We're talking 60 primos, but they're also, you know, relatively free as long as I just find them. But I'm assuming I missed one somewhere in the previous area. And there's probably the last... Either this one is in the previous area. This one's definitely in the previous area, I assume. And then this one, I assume is in like this area still ahead of me in like the tower above, whatever it is. Anywho's, that was fun. Fun enemy. Claim my stuffs for it. What are we at primogem wise? 476, not bad, not bad. We're actually making pretty decent rates here. I've got to claim one apparently. And I feel like we might have... Really? I feel like we might have enough Oculus to be able to get a level in the statue. No, yeah, statue is the right word. But also we have a good chunk of these, which is good. 28. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's enough. I think that actually might be exactly enough. Nice. Imagine the final boss is a giant dummy. Isn't that what the Hydra blobs are for? But they have Hydra on them. Like, I can't use them to test. Like, if I want to test out my Arlecchino Chevris team, right? That's not a sensible enemy to fight. Also, it hits way too hard. Like, it has way too hard attacks to dodge that will, like, one-shot a lot of characters. Basically fighting Vivian, for example, essentially necessitates Zhongli. That's a terrible enemy to fight. If I have to fight them with a specific enemy, like I just want something that's functionally a damage dummy. They could also just release a damage dummy in the game, to be clear. That would work too. But I like the idea more of just having a local legend that's just a really tanky boy. Like, just add a local legend that's like literally twice the HP of the existing local legends, but mostly just has like relatively simple to attack things, doesn't get staggered overly much. I should say simple to dodge things. Doesn't move around wildly, doesn't get staggered too much, doesn't instantly one-shot you. It can be dangerous and still be a challenge to fight, but like not, oh, kills you. Like Rocky is honestly really close to perfect. Like if Rocky didn't have jank with his arena, like if Rocky was on this flat arena, I would like Rocky a lot more. But so often, but like two things Rocky would need to be perfect is he would need to be on a flat arena, and then he would need to be, he would need to get staggered less, and also his stupid move where he teleports and then reappears is dumb. That should just be removed, right? Like those three minor changes, and Rocky is the perfect local legend for like testing purposes. C6 is about 60 PD away. Well, factoring in that we have 3 wishes right now, technically 57. There was a challenge? What did I start? Oh yeah, I started something. I forgot. Where was it? It was somewhere around the back here. Don't worry about it, I can brain. I said I was going to end this stream 30 minutes ago, I think, after I got the waypoints, and I have successfully gotten one of, like, the 4 waypoints. Oh boy. Also, the teleporter, one of my biggest peeves, yeah. I mean, it's fine, like, I don't know, I think part of the problem with... Why? Do I have to kill you? Part of the problem with Rocky is, like, I don't think the telegraph is very good, personally. I see. And it's just like, and he spends too long just gone, right? So what ends up happening is like, okay, he teleports. He's a small enemy. It's hard to even see what's going on in this game at the time to see when he teleported. And you're just like, wait, where is he? Oh, frick, he's teleported. That's a bad visual indicator. Just realizing he is gone is not a good indicator. And then it could be something as simple as like, see a voice line that plays or something when he's doing it, and then surprise when he lands. Right? You could do any kind of things, but they didn't. And on top of the fact that he does the teleport, he jumps down, and you can iframe it, which is really good. But then the timing just feels weird, because again, like indication issues potentially. Oh, I need to do these at once. Why? Okay, the hitbox on this is kind of jank. Why? Why would you make a line thing in this cramped area, Hoyoverse, with this jank hitbox on this ability? There we go. So, anywho's, it's not so that the hitbox is jank on that, but I think where it actually throws out the thing is above where you actually point and at an angle, so it makes it kind of weird to line yourself up is all. It's fine. So, anywho's. Yeah, there's things they could have designed better with the Rocky fight, and it was like close. And but the bigger issue is like, you know, him getting the teleport I could deal with and I could be fine with. The bigger issue is him getting knocked around, and then particularly in conjunction with his playing field being too small, he gets knocked around or jumps himself in some form to, like, he gets stuck in, like, I had many times where he's gotten stuck in the house. Or stuck in the tree, or stuck to the side, and like I can't easily attack him there. Or if I do, I start attacking there, I can't see myself. What's going on? And it's just all kinds of not great. But he's also still the closest to what I need. Him and Liam are the closest, but Liam has the problem of too much BS on the ground. And also has the same problem, he gets knocked around way too much. So. I mean, I'm already here. I should probably get this waypoint. Yeah, sure, I'll get this waypoint, I guess. Where is it? It's right there. Okay. Hopefully they'll trigger the quest. I want to do the quest not at this exact moment in time. Okay, good. Alright, let's go back over here. Get this quick. Lost your 50-50 around 30 wishes. At least it's a guarantee. Should you say the guarantee for Chlorine or keep going for Arlecchino? I mean, go look up Chlorine's gameplay and see if it interests you. Like I said earlier in the stream, the biggest downside I would consider with Chlorine is that she's probably gonna be pretty good, but right now it seems like, and she might get changes. It's likely she will get some number of changes. I will grab the Sealy, don't worry. But right now, she looks like she's really... What? How did I not grab that? She looks like she's really only going to feel... Most likely she's only going to feel good because a lot of her hits, her damage, is like the fact that she has a lot of small multiplier, but rapid hits, which means she applies Electro a lot, which means you can trigger Aggravate a lot, and when you're triggering Aggravate a lot, the low multiplier doesn't matter because a lot of the value you get comes from Aggravate. But that makes her reliant on Dendro. Right, for good damage performance. If you try to like use her, like Chlorine in a Chevre's team is probably not going to be great. I haven't calculated myself. I suspect worse than Raiden though. In a Chevre's team, I could be wrong though. And that's unfortunate because like fundamentally I don't like Chlorine's gameplay is not fundamentally very different from Kaching. She's probably better than Kaching by nature, just triggering more reactions. But we're still comparing her to Kaching. She's not a Sino situation, to be clear. I think she's going to be better than Sino and not have a lot of the issues and probably be more fun to play than Sino long term. But really, it's just that one context, which is like the Dendro context with her. And I think that's unfortunate, because Electro can be used in a lot of different ways, right? And they just didn't put her kit towards that direction. So, yeah. Yeah, she is kind of Raiden but Policewoman, but she doesn't have off-field. And that's a pretty big differentiator. Off-field something is important and relevant for a lot of teams. And, you know, she doesn't refund energy like Raiden does. She's probably she might do more damage than I don't know. Her low multipliers, like Raiden has big multipliers, which is good with Chevres. Or like Chlorine doesn't, so I don't know. I'd have to do the calcs. You know, go look up Jay Stern or watch the Jeff stuff. I'm sure he will probably include calcs or verdicts on the team's performance, or her performance in Chivalrous, but I'm pretty confident she's going to be quite a lot worse for Chivalrous than the likes of Raiden if we're comparing Electro on-fielders. But for Aggravate, Chlorine's absolutely going to be a better on-fielder than Raiden at a C0 baseline kit, ignoring shenanigans like Hybrid Raiden. Also, I definitely should have gotten that waypoint when I went over there, unless this takes me all the way around. It might take me all the way around. Also, I might get stuck in this quest when I go over it. I hope not. So, I don't know. Chlorine looks fine. And, like, the weird thing that's going to happen with me is, like, assuming I get her from my video. Well, okay. The current gimmick I have planned is if Sethos is on her banner, the gimmick that I'm going to do for the video is I'm going to have, because I think you can do strike-through text on YouTube titles. So I'm going to do a strike-through text of what does X amount of dollars get you on Chlorine's banner. But instead of it being Chlorine, I'm going to have strike through the Chlorine name and actually have it Sethos' banner. Because that's the actual character I'm going to be pulling for and that I will actually care about getting. Because I have a guarantee again because of the deal I got on Alakino's banner. So I'm going to have it most likely get Chlorine, right? And what I actually care about is Sethos constellations because he gets some meaningful value from constellations as a 4-star DPS, which is unsurprising, right? So... there's that. That's my current plan for the gimmick of that video is what does $300 or it might not be $300 this time because I just think it might be unnecessary to spend that much. We'll see. It also depends on what resources I have going into it because if Kaveh is on Baiju's banner, like I don't want to like pull for extra copies of Baiju. I'm not purposely pulling for Baiju, but I'll very likely end up with extra copies of Baiju if I try to get C6 Kaveh. But also Kaveh might literally never rerun ever again at the current rate he's been rerun at, assuming he gets rerun with Baiju, which is currently not the rumor. The rumor was like not Kaveh again somehow. So, which would mean, yeah, Baiju would be on his second rerun, have 3 banners, and Kaveh, the 4-star that released with Baiju, might not have a rerun. What the heck? So, anywho's. Yeah, as long as that was not on C-Suite's banner, which I'll be a sad boy, should be the gimmick of the video, but we'll see what the actual banners end up being. I sincerely hope they don't... If they are going to be that dickish and put Sethos on Sijuin's banner and make Sijuin as potato of a character as she is, I'm going to be mad. Because he looks genuinely interesting. I'm more interested in like his specific... He's not as good as Chlorine, but I'm more interested in his specific nuances and more interested in spending the resources leveling up and playing him than Chlorine on like a mechanical level. He's got a gimmick that seems more engaging to me personally. But I don't know what the banner's going to be, so we'll see. Yeah, so in my circumstances, I might not have the resources, right? I might get Chlorined. Very likely we'll get Chlorined if Sethos is on... Oh god, where's the last particle? The frick. The frick! Huh? 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 Oh. Oh. Where? No. But anyway, I might not level Chlorine to 90 because that's real expensive and she really wants to be level 90. So if I get her, I will 100% be testing her probably at like level 80 with Shiver's teams, for example. And yeah. And I might level her 90 eventually, but I don't know. She just doesn't do that much interesting for me, despite my enjoyment for Electro. And I'm sure she'll be fun to play, but I expect I would get bored of her quickly. And maybe that'll happen with Arlecchino still. I don't know. Hasn't been long enough. The portal made me skip a particle. Did it really? What a dick portal. Alright, we're gonna go... Where's the entrance to this? Down there a little bit, looks like, is my guess. Oh yeah, I can literally see it. Good job. Good job, brain. You could have looked with your brain, or with your eyes, instead of with the map. Which is still technically with my eyes, I suppose. Anyways, yes, her ult is very cool. So yeah, Chlorine's very much a... Oh, wait, that is not the underground area. Okay. Chlorine is very much a, you know, them leading into the flashiness of her animations. And her weird ranged... The gimmick for her is her range melee playstyle, in conjunction with her flashiness of burst animation and, you know, pistol whipping style. So they want you to want her because she's just like, well, she seems so cool. But she doesn't do anything crazy of mechanical interest, I would say. Did I get the waypoint? I did. Okay. Well, there's that. Okay, I'm just gonna add a marker here for thing. Thing. Don't know what. So I gotta end this stream at some point. How was Helldivers 2? I've not played much Helldivers 2 in the last week or so because I've been a little bit busy grinding in Genshin. I've been playing Helldivers 2 still on the weekends with my friends. I really enjoy Helldivers. It's an incredibly good game, I think. I did not expect to like it going in that much because, like, I was very like meh on it. It was like, hey, cool, it's a co-op game to play with friends, right? But co-op games are already like have a leg up on many other games because the bar for a co-op game being enjoyable is lower because, you know, the social nuances of faffing about in video games with friends make co-op games inherently easier to just enjoy, is how I would describe it. I'm going to put a marker. I'm just going to go over here and put a marker on here for this Lux chest, I guess. And so anyways, it didn't even have to be a well-designed game to be like fun for a little while, but it's actually like a really well-made game, and I think it's a unique take on how to do... Why did I type shelf? What is my brain? Lux chest. It's a unique take on the live service formula that I think is really cool as well, and well done as well. So, not greedy. Like I think their monetization model makes sense, and doesn't force people to have to spend egregious amounts of money on it, or anything, to be able to get the things they want, I should say. But it's still got the basic formula of you can get the things you want without spending money, but it's going to take a lot longer. But then they're adding more content than you could feasibly get in the time frame, right? So, you know, I don't know where that Oculus is. That's over here. I do not see it. I do not see it. I do not. Up? No. Down? No. Okay. Well, you know, no. We're gonna I got it in the stream. So, Helldivers is great. It's a really good game. I think it's quite well designed, and it manages to be I should have finished my thought earlier. The reason I didn't think I was necessarily gonna like it is because I don't normally like shooters that much, but it doesn't play like a shooter. It plays more like a weird strategy game, and the diversity of like different loadouts and weapons and different like stratagems, which is like it's the main gimmick about on a game mechanic level that you interface with to be able to like deal with hordes of enemies coming at you, dropping different kinds of explosive attacks and whatever on enemies. It's really engaging, and you can like find different playstyles you like. It's a really well designed game. They got a good thing going. I forgot what I was going to say the game company, but I don't remember what their name is. Sorry. How many polls do you have? 540. No, 540 primos, which is I think 3. Yeah, it's exactly. No, it's not exactly 3. 483. I can bring. So you know, 3 and change. And I'm going past the waypoint. There's also another Oculus, which is maybe up, maybe down. The waypoint is down. It's right down there. I see it. Okay, good. And there's another conch thingy. Conch. Wait, is that a conch? What is that? Horn? I don't know what you call those. There might be a different word for them. Okay, there's all kinds of things, all kinds of chests still here to get. I think the there's the Oculus or a Oculus. There's all kind I think there's probably a good, you know, I don't know how many, if there's like side quest things here. I haven't seen anything to pick up, but it also might not start. Like maybe the cat will give you some side quests after, like related to the horns or something. After I clear this, I suspect I've got at least like 2 or 3 more wishes out, but this area is relatively small. Yeah, we're at 64%, right? I doubled my completion percentage here. I'm sure I've got a little bit more to explore around in this section, but I don't think much more. And then once I finish this area, right? This is definitely a more condensed area than Chenyu Vale, to say the least. And I'll probably finish it in relatively short order. So I suspect I will not be doing much more in this area in this stream. But let's go turn in our chefs. See what we kind of end up at here. Here's my PC specs. I have a Ryzen 3700X, a GTX, or no, sorry, RTX. Old PC gamer habits, or old PC tech enthusiast habits coming in there. An RTX 4070, not Super, not TI, the bog standard one. I know. Which it's still an expensive graphics card, a very good graphics card, but only reason I had a 3080 before, and the 4070 is basically the same, or actually in some circumstances I think slightly worse performance than a 3080, but it's way more power efficient and has AV1 encoding, which I wanted for rendering videos. Like getting this GPU actually literally cut my render times for videos down into like a third. So, and cut file sizes down, which is nice. Did I actually turn in the thing? I don't think I did. I have 64 gigs of RAM, which is definitely more than I need, because yeah, 32 gigs would have been fine, but I got 64 gigs because I found a very good deal on a like decent high performance kit, like not insane performing RAM kit at Micro Center, which is a computer store in the US. And I think it only cost me something absurd, like $70 for 64 gigs of RAM, which is steely, and yeah, that was a heckin' good deal. I think that's basically the important specs, honestly, and I have some storage. Go figure. A good chunk of storage. Okay. What else do I need to turn in? Oh yeah, the coins or sigils, whatever. I didn't get a key, right? No key. Sad. Well, I should turn in those two. Good lord, I have 418 geo sigils. We can do that. See what we get from here. Maybe we'll get some standard wishes. I'm not sure. I don't know what level we're at. I think I'm at like 12 or 13, so probably not, because I think they're at 17. I think the next standard wishes are at level 17. But anyways, whoops. Or woods. Yep, I'm at 12. Okay, yeah, so we're only gonna get to 15. But hey, a crown. Claymore billet. Okay. Offer. Finally found all crimson agates. Suffering's over. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, I never finished. That reminds me. How would I rank? The Chenyu Vale I really like. I think I'd place it pretty much tied to Dragonspine, but like it's a very different vibe from Dragonspine. So I'm not meaning like it's the same as Dragonspine. It's a very different experience doing those two areas. But I think Chasm is still my #1 favorite in the game. And then I'd say like tied for second place is Chenyu Vale and Dragonspine for like different reasons. Yeah, I think that's my current verdict. All right. So no more wishes to end of the stream. Sorry, everyone voted to do 10 polls anyways. But we have 600 primos. It's about, we'll just say 4 wishes. I mean, 4 wishes. Having been able to grind 4 wishes in about 3 hours with probably at least an hour of rambling and distracting myself is actually pretty good. It's a pretty good rate. That leaves me optimistic for being able to get Arlecchino, getting Arlecchino C6 next week without losing my mind too much, right? if I have to average that like 5 wishes a day amount. And I still might play a little bit more later today, but although I think I might try to finish. Why did I come over here? I have no idea. I guess I can do the fontaine reward thing, but yeah, I don't know. I might play more later today, or I might take a break because I've played like a lot of Genshin in the last this week, and I might just take a break and finish editing one of my videos for this weekend, get that done, and then relax and play some Helldivers instead of just grinding out more Genshin. Not that like it's not enjoying. Look, again, I am enjoying it, but at this point I have spent a lot of time playing Genshin, and I do want to actually spend my time doing other things, believe it or not. 15 million more. Let's go. Alright. And yep. Yeah, so yeah. Game plan is continue with fontaine exploration. I think it's the same as basically said in another stream. My plan is to continue with finish this area, but continue with general fontaine exploration. And most likely what I'm going to do off camera is like work on like the fontaine world quests. That way I can just save the, normal vibe and exploration, getting chests, whatever, for the streams, right? But complete the world quests to be able to get the primogems from that, because the world quests do give a meaningful amount of primogems and whatnot. So yeah. And there's a million side quests that I can probably pick up and do as well. I think these are... Wait, is this Surumi Island quest? Oh yeah, that's side quest. Okay. Actually, now that I've fully finished Surumi Island, there's actually like probably a good wish in Surumi Island that I can do now that I think about it, right? Because I think you get all those like ghost side quests that unlock, if I recall. So there's that too. And also, I don't think it would take me that long, because I actually have the Electro Treasure Compass, and like Watatsumi Island's still at 80%, Kanazuka's at 80%, Surumi is at 80%, Seirai is at 80%, and then Konomi is at 60%, so I have enough Inazuma exploration, and I'm at like level 42 or 43 in the tree, and therefore I don't think it would take me that long actually to finish Inazuma. But I don't know if I'm going to prioritize it over Fontaine. We'll see. But yeah, Genshin player trying to be productive. Indeed, I know, crazy. But yeah, good progress. Actually, good. It doesn't look like we have much, but genuinely, this is actually a good rate that we got this stream for being able to get there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get her. We'll get her. Getting the Tignari. Getting that Tignari, as sad as it was, also at the same time, gave us a for sure game plan for being able to guarantee C6. And that's pretty cool. So, tomorrow's stream, if I stream, it's possible I might just want to take a break from streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow, and then I'm probably not going to stream Saturday, is my current thinking. So I can actually, like, spend time with friends. Then I will stream Sunday again. That's my current plan. I'll probably title something like, well, C6 is guaranteed now for anyone that, like, missed this stream, right? And it'll be just more Fontaine exploration, most likely. Anywho's. One of the ghost quests is a big time gate still, is it? Oh yeah, I mean that's actually more reason for me to probably try to do it. I'll jot that down on my notes here actually. So, anyways, thank you for watching. We have 600 primos, 50, so functionally 57 wishes. No, wait, we'll just say 56. 56 wishes away, but functionally more like 35 wishes away, ish. We'll just say 40, once we factor in the event next week. But, I don't know. Depending on the rate of how much I grind, it's possible I might end up, having enough to get to pity before the event even lets me get all the rewards from it. I don't know what the structure of the event is, right? Some of the events are structured in more annoying ways to get the